Okie dokie. I dare say we have audio again. Oh my God. It was literally, just for the viewers at home, it was like right-click this thing, click this on the drop-down, and everything's fixed. It was like nowhere, no buttons on any piece of hardware needed to be touched. It was just select this output device from the drop-down. Oh. But yo, you fucking Prodigy people, you guys have been quiet about this, okay? What the fuck is going on with the production setup here at Prodigy? What the fuck's going on with the whole tournament setup? Like, this is the tightest fucking ship I have ever seen. And I've done commentary at a lot of fucking places. Like, we love Game Underground and Waltham, absolutely love Mass Madness and Smashing Grounds, and just so much love for that venue in Waltham. That fucking booth in the back of that venue is a personal hell. It is stuffy. There's no good chairs. The headsets hurt your ears, and we don't have any input devices. We can't change the overlay. We have to fucking bang Morse code on the glass for Motobug to listen to us and make changes to the overlay. Oh, it's uncomfortable. Oh, you're just grabbing that shit.
I'm a mic holder.
Oh my God, that's funny as hell. We got Kuro with us on mic.
Formerly Kuro.
Formerly Kuro?
And now Isaac.
Yeah?
That's my tag. Yes.
All right, is your real name
It's
Isaac?
my real name.
I was sure gonna hope so, because I can't get hurt again like Bruce. Like that still fucks me up.
Is Bruce not his first?
Bruce is not his name.
What's his name?
I don't know.
What the fuck? That's crazy. But yeah, Isaac is my real name. My first name.
Really? That's funny. Not Bobby. False advertising. We should really do something about that.
A good little tournament happening today, huh?
Dude, this is a great little spot. This is one of those venues where I've made the same kind of comment about Mate. Like, you come to Mate for the first time, you're like, oh, I need to come back here.
Yeah.
It's an awesome vibe, and just this whole building is like nature healing. The venue that we're in is like an old brick mill from the 18th century. Oh yeah, like good old golden age of New England manufacturing that has been taken over by every single small business that a baby boomer would hate. There's a skate park indoors. There's a putt course. We've got a LAN event center. There's a fucking local burger joint upstairs. Like, Jesus, they've got everything.
Yeah, it's great. I really respect Prodigy. I was actually telling Venom, who's here today currently playing Greenstach in Winners, is that this is their first time going to Prodigy. I told him this venue will blow your mind.
This is dope.
I was saying that because Hog is my hometown local, we're very spoiled with our competitive experience there. We have dual monitor setups.
Love Arty.
Right? But
Big
we
fan.
got, Arty does his best to run it, and I really respect Arty for that.
I think it's just
But if I were to exclude Hog, which is my hometown local and I'm biased towards, right? My favorite venue, my favorite tournament, without a doubt, would be Prodigy.
Yeah.
It would be Prodigy. Now, if we were talking about competition, a lot of the time I show up to tournaments because I want competition, right? So I would go to something like NGPR or something.
Yep.
But Prodigy Classic, I have to show up because the competition comes here. Not to say that the other players here aren't good, but there's no New England PR level players. There's rarely a state PR level here,
right.
PR player here.
No,
they're getting there.
It's accurate.
There are some players that are improving, like KZ Grob.
KZ, for sure. Same with Slifer as well. Slifer was absolutely fucking beasting on these kids
Funky
out
Kong
here.
as well.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of travel. Like Springfield to any other of the major tournaments is a fucking haul. And you have to do that regularly to, be, state PR
Can't
level.
Drop those, Gio. But beautiful venue we have here.
Yeah, so when I would check in on the Prodigy chat in New England Melee in the Discord, like, you guys would be like, oh, Prod hype, Prodigy, yeah. Like, you guys don't display any sort of elitism more than, like, you were just saying, like, this is my local area, like all the CT guys have for Hog. Like, you guys can be absolutely fucking obnoxious about this.
Oh, yeah.
Because of how genuinely good it is. It's like, oh, guys, by the way, we're hosting the coolest fucking monthly in the region at Prodigy Classic. You guys could come if you want to go to the coolest fucking place in the region, or you could just go to, like, Mass Madness, I guess. Like, come on.
I mean, I've said it to Trance. Like, I've told Trance, like, I will show up more often if me being competition means that other people want to show up.
Yeah.
Because that's the only thing I think Prodigy is missing.
Yeah, it's got a power vacuum, though. Like, it's got somebody like you or some other, like, state PR level player comes here, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, so-and-so's going?
Yeah, so now I should show up.
Well, now I'm going.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that and have an ego. I'm just trying to say, like, you know, when I come up, I'm one of the stronger players. And people came when Saucy Main showed up.
Oh, yeah.
I know Lottie came for that because Lottie wanted the chance to play Saucy Main.
Shouts out to Lottie.
And I showed up because, obviously, I wanted to play Puff. But when somebody like a name like that, like Saucy Main, who's currently number 14 on the New England PR, I think on this last one, I know because I made the fucking graphic. You know, when someone like that shows up, oh, you know, it's a big deal. Like, now we have some competition. Like, let's see if we can beat this guy. And that's something that's always really fun when you're in a place that doesn't have much competition and suddenly competition shows and really puts it to reality. Like, damn, we have so much to go, like so much further to go, and that's exciting.
There's so much more Melee to be played.
It makes it not stale. You start to see, like, wow, I just lost to Bowser.
Yeah.
Hard. And I'm the best player in my little pond. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. No, and it's like, again, I'm not criticizing these players, but, like, you look at KZ and you look at Slifer, and it's just like, you know, oh, it's another Prodigy where Slifer wins grand finals. Yeah. Yay. Like, again, I've talked about this a lot as well. Like, you know, oh, Calvar won Fotai. Yay.
Yeah.
That's great. Good for you, Calvar. Like, Calvar goes anywhere outside of the region, we're all screaming. We're causing a noise complaint.
Yeah.
Like, it's belligerent.
Yeah.
But Calvar in New Hampshire, buddy, can you, like, lose or something? Like, make this exciting.
you know, we had the same thing. We had the same thing with Arty.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. It's absolutely like, Arty, we love you. You're the greatest. But, like, can you just, like, fucking fall off a little bit?
Well,
like,
I mean, Arty hasn't been winning Hog recently. Arn255 has. Now, does that say that Arty doesn't, like, win at all? No, he wins. He's here,
up
but he's
there.
Definitely winning a lot less than he used to.
When was the last time Arty didn't get a top 8?
At Hog?
Yeah.
Lowest Arty has fell in years is 5th.
5th. Damn.
But there was a time 2 years ago where Arty went 0-2 at Hog playing Peach. He
What?
lost in winner side to Conflict round 1.
Okay.
And then lost to loser side to PD Walnuts. And he got I think 13th, 19th,
Wow.
or 17th, something like that. And that was
That's a grand finals people are paying attention to.
Yeah.
You know?
that was the one that was Nariel's first Hog win.
About the
You remember
stats.
that? You remember that? When Arty went 0-2. You beat Arty the tournament. You beat 0-2. That was like 2
No,
years
we
ago,
were talking
right?
about Arty. You beat Arty round 1 of winners. That was nice. Was.
And then
We have a
won
different
us.
player. We have Buzzed Lightyear in attendance today.
So this is game 5, correct? Dude, Gio, you need to practice those, dude. Just go to Uncle Punch. You can't drop that.
I gotta check the overlay because it should be doing things automatically, but it might have broken.
I think it broke. I think it's set on best of 3, so it resets.
Set to best of 5. Let's try fetching the set again.
I think this is
Yeah,
game
there you go.
5. If not, it is game 4 because Gio has a game and he lost on Yoshi's Story.
Yeah.
This is his second Dreamland game. So maybe he
I wanna-
won Battlefield, lost Yoshi's, and now he's on second Dreamland stage.
I'm gonna put it as a game 5. And
I just
we'll
say this
see.
is a character Gio fucking hates to play against. He hates Fox.
I would think that all Puff players hate Fox. I think that's like a natural aspect of the ecosystem, you know?
Yeah. Also, every time I come to this venue, there's always something fucking new. And this time, it's this projector.
This projector
this
is
shit
new?
Is nice.
Dude, it's like, I'm spoiled for choice.
This is brand new.
We've got the monitor with like OBS. Like,
also, you're watching the set on a CRT.
Yeah, we've got a mirrored CRT, which is, again, like probably the biggest CRT I've ever seen in my life. Like, that's a 42-inch CRT or bigger.
Yeah, that shit is huge.
That's a 300 to 400 pound TV. That's probably a 3-person
a wheelbarrow.
lift.
This shit.
Not even like
called?
a 2-person.
What's that
like
thing called?
A dolly.
A dolly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dolly this shit in.
Like, when this TV was put on this table, they're like, for the love of fucking God, don't move it. Whatever you need, this isn't moving. We'll move all the other furniture around it, not this fucking TV again.
Yeah, it's got to back here more. Keep the character out. 73%. Oh, we're standing still.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
catch.
we definitely just watched that puff just.
I think
That's
something that Gio can benefit more from is just learning to play like faster, do his things faster, move around just the stage faster. Because, like, Puff is slow, but I get this idea that Gio's Puff is slow.
Yeah.
Not that, like I definitely think Puff could be moving faster.
I think there's some growing pains to be had from leaving the previous play style into the new one.
Yeah, he definitely has to.
Very comfortable with staying back.
Yeah,
taking
and now
the time.
he has to develop speed.
Yeah,
and that's one of the most important things. How fast can you play? And you need to push your character, especially a character like Puff, to be as fast as possible.
Dude,
you need to really juice that character.
I think the same way every time I watch Arty play Peach, like, this motherfucker picked a different character on the CSS. Like, that is not Peach. How can he move that fucking fast?
Oh my God, almost saved.
All right, so I'm guessing that was game 4,
game
and
4.
It's now game 5. All right.
Can you read the chat for me? I actually don't have glasses, fun fact.
Really? Fuck.
I lost them. But I would, if I was wearing glasses right now, I'd look so much better in this fit if I had glasses.
How bad is it without glasses? Like, fucking...
Okay, let's see.
Because I can try to make the window bigger.
Arm's length is like as far as I can read.
And
right
then...
here, at this point, it starts getting like pretty blurry where I have that water bottle.
Okay.
Sorry, just the viewers of the stream can just envision a water bottle on the table about I don't know 7 feet from me.
Chat appearance.
This is not looking good already.
Oh, it's already at the biggest text size, unfortunately. Yo, Bonfire 10, first time chatting.
Hello, Bonfire.
Oh! Good mash. I love mashers. Mashers are my people.
All right, this game is winnable. I mean, we are at a % where we can get a rest.
Rest is very much on the table.
Oh, here we go.
And let it begin!
Nah, Gio ain't gonna do it. He knows. He knows. I think a piece of why Gio stopped camping so hard is because I heard that Abel told him that Abel wouldn't help him if he keeps camping.
Oh. What about Tommy?
I don't know if Tommy and Gio talk.
Okay. Damn, it's like that. It is awkward at the family dinner table.
Yeah. You know Tommy, he's a character.
I haven't interacted with Tommy much.
He's very brash. You know what I mean? Yeah, we love Tommy.
I'm sure. I believe it. But it's 2 hours one way to interact with Tommy, potentially.
Yeah, he's in Long Island right now.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's been constantly saying he's never coming back, and I tell him to shut the fuck up. Like, we were at NGPR, and he told Ant, like, Ant, I'm sorry. Ant, I'll see you, man. Like, you're never going to see me again. Goodbye, Ant. You're never going to see me again. And Ant was like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, dude, Tommy, shut the fuck up. You're literally coming back next semester. You go to school here. Like, look at Tommy, dude. I love him. I love Tommy. He's so funny. Do I have a set to play? No, we have KZ Grob versus...
You are fighting Glock, but it seems like the next is Conflict.
And KZ
Buzz
Grub,
Lightyear, not Conflict. The artist formerly known as Conflict versus KZ Grub. If I'm reading the stream right. Yeah, Markinus.
Yo, man.
Yeah.
Yo, are you Arcana?
Yeah.
Yeah, Arcana.
Pietro, okay. Is it Petro? Pietro? Petro. Okay, why is there an I in there? Okay, so you deliberately don't pronounce it Italian. It's Petro.
You know what? Yeah, because it was my Xbox Live.
Dude, can I just say I love your vibe? I love your vibe.
It's
like,
a whole thing.
Dude,
it is a unified image.
You give me like you live in like a walkable city. That's like the vibe you give me.
The vibe.
You look like you live in a walkable city.
Bro, I wish I lived in a walkable. I live in a semi-walkable regional.
The
city.
vibe
Oh, it's a
100%
vibe,
is
especially the bag.
like, oh, you're Petro? You're the climber? Yeah, you are.
Look, I don't want to compliment you because you whooped my ass last time, and I'm
Dude,
still pissed off.
That
about
was
it.
like I don't know why, but I know that matchup kind of well.
Yeah.
Because I'm not that good. I'm like a 1 and 2-er. But like I know that matchup pretty decently, and that was a really fun set.
Yeah, you destroyed me.
That was a blast.
Well, you did destroy me. It was close, but yeah.
I won because
Wait. No. Hold on. I'm better than this. You didn't destroy me.
Yeah.
this charming
Only
man
I destroy me.
by the Smiths. You know the Smiths?
Yeah.
So this charming man came on.
Give me that one song. Sometimes.
Yeah.
No, that's the Strokes.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Fuck,
that's
what am
true.
I
So,
thinking?
you know, it's
That's
like the guy who sings like, I was happy in the days in a drunken hour. Yeah, the
No.
Smiths rule. They fucking rule.
I don't know.
Look into Morrissey, he sucks. Like, we got Slifer in the chat. Slifer, if you're still there, what do you say? Ask Petro about real emo. Slifer, look at my Discord story or whatever.
You're gonna say like your Spotify most recent plays.
Dude,
I'm so sorry.
Dude, no, real emo only consists of the DC emotional hardcore scene and late 90s
I cannot
screamo
drink.
scene.
I cannot drink tonight.
Anything else,
Or,
I don't know. It's a
think
whole
that's
copy pasta. They made Peter Griffin say it.
Oh really?
Anyway, the Smiths rule. Don't look at Morrissey.
I said the wrong lyric.
Anyway, there's Falco up right now.
There are in fact 2 birds on screen, which is
Yeah.
one of my favorite
Bird
things.
sweat.
Conflict is neutral Falco, and
Yup. KZ is green.
KZ is green. No, I've been posting this image recently.
Slife,
And
if
I
you
know other
if you
people don't
come
really-
by, I'll give you a hug.
I know other people
I
don't
think
really
we're there.
find it funny.
I think you and I are at that point.
Other people don't find it funny. but
Maybe
there's a
not. I'm
picture
really sweaty right now.
of like just Falco's like
No, okay, yeah. It's
pose.
fine.
You know, he has his arm crossed. It's time last hog. A whole bunch of us were outside, and I just noticed that fucking Conflict was posing like fucking Falco.
Oh yeah, with
I
the
was
crossed
like, yeah,
arms.
I
I
was
saw
like,
that.
this motherfucker trying to be Falco and shit. And he got like self-conscious. Like, he's like, no, I'm not. Like he kind of got embarrassed. Maybe blushed
He's
a little.
great.
And ever since then, I just keep thinking about it, and it was just so fucking funny. And I was talking to somebody who I won't be named, and they sent a picture of Falco's neutral pose just out of nowhere, saying like Conflict outside of
it,
hog
yeah.
for some reason. I'll send it in New England Melee. I'll send it right now for anybody who wants to see what I'm talking about. But it's
Can I
just so
assume that
funny.
Conflict is neutral Falco?
Yeah, he is
Yes.
neutral
He's
Falco.
beating up
Yep.
my boy, KZ Grog.
Conflict is a
Never
pretty
mind,
good
see you guys.
bird. I will never forget.
All right, have
All
fun, man.
right.
Good luck.
Yeah, I remember the first time I met Conflict, or rather, the first time Conflict met me. Because, like, if you're in New England Melee, for longer than a week, you know Conflict. You have
Yeah.
seen that name in the Discord telling you how bad he is at this game. Like, that is just his mantra. That is what he does. And so, like, I had known Conflict just, like, as a player for so long. And it was at, like, a Mass Madness. But I had never met them in real life. Didn't know their face, didn't know their voice, like, just was completely, just knew the player, just knew the tag. And so I was hanging out at Mass Madness. This guy comes up and he was like, oh my God, you're Arcanus. I'm like, what? First of all, yes. Second of all, who are you? He's like, I'm Conflict. You're awesome. You're the best commentator ever. You're the only commentator that I don't mute the stream for.
Yeah, he He always says something like that, but it's like also comes off like backhanded.
Yeah.
And you have to understand how to like receive that and like
that
accept
was great.
that is just the way he is.
No, that was the best intro ever. Like, I think that's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me about my commentary.
Yeah, while also somehow being a backhanded comment to other commentators.
Everybody else in the region, bro.
Dude. That's how he is. He's like, yeah, you're fucking annoying, but like you're a good friend.
Yeah.
Like some shit like that. Like sometimes you can be fucking annoying as fuck, and I actually like low-key kind of hate you half the time.
Yeah, but you're dope.
When we're chilling, like you're fun to get drunk with. Like some shit he'd say to somebody.
Oh yeah, I had like a net play session with him where it's just like, you know, I'm a 3-2er at absolute best. I'm not a fantastic player by any margin.
Yeah.
And I did a friendly session with Conflict one time, just like, I decided, you know what if I answer his net play ping today? What happens? And we go through our session, and then like, you know, an hour after we finish, I get a DM. It's like, hey man, those were good games. You're not a bad Falco. I'm like, you know, I appreciate that.
But you're not good though. You're not good. Though.
It wasn't.
By the way, I'm ass at the game.
My favorite Conflictism is how he reports his performance after a tournament. Where he could get fucking top 4 at Mass Madness. Guys, I went 1-2. And then the whole chat's like, what do you mean? Who's the one? Who is it?
He does that shit on purpose. He knows what he's doing. Hey, you're gonna watch this back, and I know what you're fucking doing, dude.
Oh, man.
Not slick. We know you're in your car, getting in your car alone, driving home, and you're fucking playing hype music, like popping off, smiling that you fucking got.
Oh, Randall!
Casey Grob putting up a fight this time.
All right. This game is doable.
This is game 2, right?
Yes. We are up tilting in place. Oh, nice. Damn. All right, I think this whole set is going to be played on Yoshi's.
And I respect that.
Yeah.
On stream? Okay.
So I'm curious, what's your take on the Ganon Ditto?
It's lame.
It's okay.
And it's lame because I choose to play it lame.
So I have this theory, and every time I talk to a player of a different character, it reinforces this theory that if you were to take every permutation of every matchup, Fox Peach, Fox Kirby, Kirby Luigi, all of them, and rank them by popularity, all 26 Dittos are at the bottom.
Yeah, maybe. Well, the Ganon Ditto is fun, but I like to win. So I chain grab, and people don't like me for that.
Yeah.
When I beat Trail at 1-up, both times. We played twice that day, and he wanted Ganon Ditto me. Eventually, he gave up and tried cheesing me with Ice Climbers on FOD, and it didn't work out. We were playing Ganon Ditto. I started chain grabbing. And Crackhead, I love Darren. All right, I love Darren, my homie.
I love Darren to death.
Love him to death, right? Do anything for that guy. He starts fucking screaming, "Fuck you, Kuro! Stop fucking what is this whack shit?
Yup.
Let him go! Let him go!"
That's an impeccable impression. It's like he's here.
Get this shit off the screen!
That's disgraceful!
Yeah, that's how he screams. I was like, I had to turn around. I'm like, I literally started screaming like, Darren, shut the fuck up. Like, you're distracting me. I didn't tell him that. I'm too bitch to say that. But I was like, Darren, like, you're distracting me, man. Like, he's like, stop chain grabbing then. Like, whatever, man. I'm trying
He's
to
going with the
win.
Mike Hayes.
I'm trying to fucking win. It's the only way it's fair.
Trying to drop the fucking wobble.
That motherfucker is better than me. That's the only way it's fair if I chain grab. And I won.
Hold on. Oh, almost took that stock there. This is about to be a reverse 4 stock. If KZ can nail it out, which it's getting dicey. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right, my turn.
Shine off the top. And the ditto. That's a silly one. You're fine. How's it going, Pookie? You're gay. Y'all are missing out by not being at Prodigy Smash. Fox dittos are amazing. I don't know about that. I have spoken to some foxes. Slifer in chat, yeah. I'm telling you, I would just like, every single time I talk to somebody who's like, what do you think about the ditto? Nobody has ever unilaterally spoken positively about the ditto. Nobody's ever just like, oh my gosh, I love it. It's intricate. It's super cool. Like there's like, I'm fine with it, but this sucks. Or, I'm usually okay, but I fucking hate this. Or just outright, I hate it. It's the worst matchup. I hate it. I don't want to do it. I believe so. There we go, and then we select new. All right. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Ganon does not really have a lead unless it's 2 stocks. There we go. And just FYI, it's no longer Kuro. He's just going by Isaac now. Yeah. Oh, we all are, for sure. That's been in the conversation for a while, but definitely doing a bit of a Cody Schwab kind of move. Yeah. It's a shame. Let me see if I can... Where's the button? Swap names. There we go. All right. I don't know. I'm not huge on stats, but I would imagine this is these players are both like around a similar caliber that this would go back and forth. They're kind of on opposite corners. Like Glock is up in New Hampshire and Isaac's down in Connecticut, so it would be like Mass Madness or Prodigy Classic like this, or Mate, which would be like their best chance of fighting each other. Unfortunate. Is it doing it? It is. Is it just fucking impossible to see? Let me see. Bro, I've been saying this, but like the blue pip for the scoreboard for player 2 is fucking invisible. Like straight up from the distance that I'm at for like to the production monitor, I cannot tell that Glock is up 1 game. Like I had to double check the fucking software. Like there's no way that's filled in. And the default background is fucking worse. Like the default background of Melee Ghost Streamer is like purple. It's fucking invisible. It's like Dr. Mario on Battlefield. Like it's gone. That was fucking ridiculous. Okay. Glock just absolutely fucking popped off for that stock. That was like 2 wild sequences into a kill. Which I'm curious, I don't know if this is just going to be an all-Fox tournament from Glock so far. I've only seen the Glocks in my Toyota. But we will see. I would definitely think this is probably a less than enjoyable matchup for Game & Watch because the fucking beefy fist of the North Star, as it were, just if you get one fucking shield poke on Game & Watch with Ganon, it's done. Like, forward air probably kills from mid-stage at 50. And then Fox just gets to invalidate Ganondorf like that. Oh, no. Okay, now it's definitely being fucky. Did I fuck with it because I touched something? No, that should be 2 wins for Fox now. Yeah. I'm probably making things worse, but at least they're accurate. I will happily sit in this chair and update the overlay. Oh, the full drill. Yep, going down super deep. It's one of the things I've spoken about to like some of the higher level Falcons and Ganondorfs in the region is like you really can just go out and get him at the bottom. I think a lot of people like wait for the double jump up B mix up on these characters when you just don't need to. Like, obviously depending upon the character, your character might not necessarily have a lot of really great offstage tools, but like Spaceys, Sheik, Marth, like get down there before he even goes for the double jump and kill his ass. Wow. Wow. Just solid discipline and patience maintaining stage positioning here. Is that death? Wowie zowie. Glock's kind of playing super fucking clean. Yeah. Jeez, dude. This Fox is playing fucking clean, bro. Glock, you're gonna give Electroman, like, thoughts. He's just be like, yo, the Fox, though. You could play Fox, bro. Why you doing the Game & Watch, dude? We've got Bingy. You could be Fox, bro. Yeah, honestly, just, like, it feels like Glock is just really playing the matchup, just really following the strategies and choosing the options that just shut down Ganondorf here. It is 2-0 for Fox. 2-0 for Fox, for Glock. Higher? Oh, broken heart, Jesus. Yeah. This is rough for our boy Isaac. Okay. You gotta kill him. You gotta kill him here. You didn't kill him. And that's it. Oh! We got the backboard. Yeah. Very solid performance there. All right, up next on stream. I don't think it is up yet, unless we're doing a losers match. Nope, not seeing anything. So next match could be... No, I think that's in progress. That was a 3-0. I think we might be stream locked. Am I crazy? Yeah, I think. Unless that's... No, that's 16, 12. I think the stream is waiting a teens before we get to top 12. So let's see if I can go over the bracket here. Oh, Jesus, what did I do? Okay, goodness. Yeah, I guess I don't need these for the game audio. I can just speak to you guys. But I won't hear the sound of my own beautiful voice, which I'm just such a big fan of. So let's see if we got anything notable here. Glock over. Who the hell is everyone asked about? What is that? I think that's probably Provider. Isaac over Zatagi. Conflict over Price and KZ. The 3-0 over KZ is very well done, sir. No? Oh, man. Arty versus Friday No Homework right now. Greenstach over Kezip. Yeah? I think that's going to Arty then. Ooh! Venom over Trance. We got Geo versus Itchy Pollen. Nova versus Price and Zatagi. What is it? Everyone asked about you is Provider's current tag. So I think we can take a peek ski at top 12. So we've got one set confirmed for top 12 right now, which is Glock versus Conflict. And then it's going to be Greenstach Arty, I believe. That was just put together there. And then losers we've got a lot to fill out, but we've got Isaac versus Venom all the way at the bottom of losers there. KZ versus the winner of AH, which I think was Nova Kezip. Nova versus Price. So Nova Price goes up there. Geo versus Itchy Pollen. Winner of that goes into Friday No Homework. Oh man. It looks like Provider is in top 12. Provider, did you get top 12? You son of a bitch.
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No, because Tom sees me too low.
What's your tag today?
Itchy Pollen.
Oh, it is Itchy. I thought it was everyone asked about you. Who's that? That's Petro. Fucking you bunch of jokesters. Listen, I can only keep up with one shit poster at a time. Oh, is this? There it is. Okay, Arty Greenstach. Might take a sec to fetch the names. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, it's the API takes a moment to update. I assure you, this is not Isaac versus Glock. Okay, so that's there now. Fetch. Yeah, it's taking a set. Oh, it's a new link. Yeah, can I just take it right from here? And then here, right? There we go. By the power of technology. All right. We are back. The accurate melee is being displayed upon the screen. I've theorized that before. Just throw it away. Yeah, Glock and my Toyota talking about a strategy that I've theorized where if you're going up against a Puff or a Peach or let's like a just insufferable floaty player that inevitably wants to counterpick you to Dreamland. It's like, all right, we're going Dreamland. Okay, I forfeit that game. Next. What are you gonna? I don't want to do that. So if you're truly confident that you don't even need like the opportunity to beat them on their counterpick, like it's a power move, you know. I've also like I've had an idea in a similar vein where it's just like if you're fighting a Puff, go Dreamland game one, you know. Conflict is bad. I don't know what you're thinking. This is the artist formerly known as Conflict. I will be able to have a conversation with Conflict when I get home. Until then. I think we chose the wrong stage, wrong color, wrong vibes, something. Luigi Peach, what is there to say? I think both of these characters really love Nair out of hit stun. And both of them are pretty crap at extending combos. So I think for both of them, their natural counterattack move is just inherently less effective against each other. Definitely from the looks of how Arty's treating the turnips here, Arty's just going to be relying a decent amount on the projectile in the item game to keep Greenstach boxed out when he can, but otherwise, definitely seems like Arty's winning in the scrap, which, all right, I say that. If that's on the table in the scrap, then yeah, you gotta be fucking careful. This seems like a surprisingly volatile matchup, despite it being two floaties. More volatile compared to some other floaty matchups, that's for sure. Like, just one down smash at ledge, Luigi's dead. No, please, I was gonna say, watch Peach just fucking die off of this edge guard. Yep. Every time there's a beat, every time there's a moment of silence between them, Arty's pulling a turnip, which makes sense. You fucking young-ass bitches, ugh. Oh man, not dead. Pretty good DI on that one. Yeah, I think it's just that, like, Peach seems to kind of inherently win the distance game here. Like, really the only thing that Luigi can do to poke at range is either, like, a crazy long wave dash in with, like, a tilt or like a smash attack, but smash attacks are going to be much more punishable at that kind of a poke range, whereas Peach just, like, turnips are king. Like, you can't, I don't know if Luigi has an option to beat a turnip with, like, a wave dash in, and if turnips on the ground are getting Luigi in the air, then that's, like, where he's the slowest. Not necessarily the weakest, but more easily able to be predicted and managed. And it also just seems like Arty is doing a little bit better in the scrap, where I think that's where it would be Luigi's place to shine in this matchup. Like, you kind of gotta make up for the fact that you can't box Peach out and engage at range. Like, you do have to find how to get in and get up close and personal, but then Arty just fucking runs an absolute bus. Boxing each other out here, slowing things down a little bit. I think Greenstach is kind of recognizing that he's not really dominating the scrap, but now he's struggling to, like, if you're having trouble engaging horizontally, then, you know, starting to do more vertical mix-ups is inherently a weaker option that Arty's now taking advantage of. Oh, that was almost crazy. One strong hit will do it here. Yeah. Good call on the DI on down throw there. It's doable. Peach is gonna die pretty quickly to Shoryu, but you really got to be locked in on it. Yep. I think if he didn't hold down on the first hit, then he probably would have lived one more, but that's still a real tough position to be in. Like, these characters do not zero to death each other. That's just not how it works. Like they can get each other like a 0 to 60 or 80 with the right kind of setups, but it's also just like I don't really think it's a B&B setup. It's not like it's not like a Falco pillar where like a clean opening you really should be getting, 50% plus. So Luigi counterpicking to Battlefield. It was... I can't remember the first stage in the set, but the previous one was Fountain of Dreams, which is like every mid-tier's favorite stage, because just they fucking have some dumb shit that you don't know how to deal with on those dumbass platforms. But it also seems like... Arty just knows how to fucking move around his Peach, and I think like if you've got really clean platform movement on Fountain, I think that kind of equalizes the advantage that you'll get from like these mid-tier characters. Here, this just seems like more of a neutral stage, so it's not bad for Peach, but it's not really great for her either. I think the ability to go slightly beneath the stage maybe plays a negligible role. Like I'm trying to think of like, it is truly the most, one of the more, if not the most neutral stage. It's the great equalizer. Unless you're Sheik. Sheik loves this stage. Jesus. Up air almost killing off at the top, which you would think is the way that it's supposed to work, but joke's on you, it doesn't. Oh. Wow. Just barely missing the spacing on that one. I think maybe Greenstach might be taking some of the ideas that he had from the previous game, which is like having to engage more vertically, but now just the consistent platforms of Battlefield is gonna unlock that vertical movement a little bit better. While instead of having to deal with the unpredictability of Fountain platforms, while also not being like Dreamland or Yoshi's, where it's just like the advantages and disadvantages are like swung in the opponent's favor as well. Ugh. Yeah, and that's kind of really what's working with Greenstach here. I'm just seeing a lot more platform movement here. And Greenstach now enjoying the first real lead of the set here. Oh! God damn, the Tomahawk Shoryu that's a Giga Chad move. Yeah, this is now a comfortable lead against the floaty. Like, I'm not dead here. Nope. I'm not dead here either. More damage. I'm not dead here. There we go. Now you're dead. 33%. Pretty solid out of some crouch cancel stuff, but still very much in the right range. Wow. Criminy. That was maybe like 5% off from a kill. That felt close. Yeah, look at that. Greenstach definitely figured something out that game. So yeah, as I was saying before, Dreamland it's good for both of these characters, but it's absolutely better for Peach, where she's just like, both of them are going to live about as long or longer as a result of the bigger hitbox or blast zones. But I think Peach is going to have better mix-up potential for her recovery. Literally, that was a misfire that lost to soft back air. Like, that's just rough. Yeah, it's fine. I am no stranger to an empty couch. Once people start getting out, for sure. That's usually how it goes. Like, I'll solo commentate pools, and then as soon as it gets to like top 8, top 4, it's all of a sudden, I gotta talk shit about this player while also praising this player. Oh, this guy's on stream? Hold on. I'm going to be here for approximately 7 minutes. Oh, the slight timing mix-up. Basically taking a page out of Peach's book with like the instant float forward air to kind of create that beat of time on the come down. The slow or the normal fall down B kind of accomplishes the same thing. Pretty even here. Definitely a slower pace. Like these, we're still, or we are currently on timeout pace, where we're taking less than 1 stock per minute, but that's potentially about to change here. No? My general rule is like, they're both still alive. Oh! There we are. Yeah, definitely a slower pace here. Taking our time, picking our spots. Wow, mix in with the jabs there, that's working. Damn. That almost got Greenstach back into the fight fast enough to follow up. Oh man, we got an item. Oh! Yeah. It is still going. It's game 4, bro. So if Luigi wins this, it still won't be over. What's already ranked? Let's see the graphic. Arty is 9th in New England, and Greenstach is 13th. So that would be a pretty solid upset. Once you get up to the regional PR level, individual spots definitely are pretty impactful. But that said, though, this is potentially looking like all said and done here. We got one more chance, and that's it. That was a close one. Yeah, 5-minute game. All right, so that was 4. Yeah, next up we have Glock and my Toyota versus the artist formerly known as Conflict. Conflict is not responding to Conflict today. He will correct you that this is not the case. Also, hi chat. How's everybody doing? You guys should come to Prodigy. I was a non-believer. I just like, it's an hour out to Springfield. Ugh. Like any other healthy Massachusetts resident, I avoid Springfield as much as humanly possible. Like, where there's no reason for us to come here. But this, potentially strong argument. This makes Springfield go from dog shit to tolerable, you know? Like, all right, you've got Prodigy, fine. I'm sorry, Western Mass. But I think it's just like the Worcester trauma passing the buck, you know? Like, everybody in Boston says the things about Worcester that I'm saying about Springfield right now. They're not nice to us. Oh, solid. Oh no, are you dead? You're dead off of one fucked up thing at the ledge, bro. No! Oh my goodness. We'll just call that a mulligan. Like, unfortunate SD from both players. Ooh, pretty smooth movement there. Doing a roll, good mix up there. Buzzed Lightyear, kind of controlling the pace of the match here, as Falco should. Wow. Doing really well of just getting into Glock's face and just putting the right kind of pressure, staying outside of the right hitboxes there. And we've got a chain grab. And we still have a chain grab. Oh! We rolled instead. Yeah, solid DI on that. One more edge guard here. Maybe another. Yeah, okay. All right. 100% on Game & Watch. I would think one strong hit is going to take him out here. Yep, there you go. Let me swap the names here, chat. There we go. Now the names are right. Good mix up there. I absolutely was going to double jump into that forward air and die like a bitch. Oh. Yep. I'd be curious to see the size of the hitbox of down tilt, because that definitely seems like that covers quite a lot. Just stay on stage for the love of God. If the bird gets off stage, this is really scary. Oh, Jesus. Solid DI from Glock for sure. Like we're getting some hits, but just the DI is turning them into like non-starters essentially. So it's now going to be like a direct call out with a hard hitbox or a successful edge guard here. And there you go, a bit of both. Oh, that's what. Okie doke. So swap the names and then swap that. Update. Oh my god, I fucked it up, chat. It's automatically doing that. And so I think it's gonna be swap names. Or, well, yeah. I gotta update this manually. The automation is good, but it definitely has its gaps. One of which is just, as we're seeing, just being able to tell who is who in relation to tag, player, character, and webcam. I think that is swap names. 0, 1, update. Okay, now it is fixed until it inevitably gets fucked up again. Or I wonder if it's just that one. There we go. All right. Should be good. Again, until possibly 15 minutes tops goes by, and then it's not good again. Yep. Fountain of Dreams is a pretty common counter pick from Glock. And it's just like a pretty textbook counter pick against Falco. Like Falco's lasers just go down 1 letter grade, or even 2 letter grades on this stage. It's very hard to maintain good laser pressure amidst this. Yeah, goes out there and snags it. So being able to take a full stock here is gonna be a little tough. You gotta be real over Glock here, real all over him. I would think you've got to get a pretty solid edge guard in order to take this, or you're gonna need to lead into a pretty solid edge guard. Oh my gosh. We're getting Arty on the couch.
Glock, if I could figure out how to get this headset on.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a skill curve, and these earphones or cups are not shaped for human ears. I don't have circles on the sides of my head, but we make do.
Trying to like tighten this so that it stays.
Yeah, that's. I think that's just going to be a nonstop battle. That's
okay. I see what you've got going on, where you like put it up.
Yeah,
that might be better.
Yeah, Isaac just like fucking took the thing and was holding on to it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm speaking into the wrong spot unless I do this. Oh?
Oh, really?
I heard them talking about about going Marth and how some like Marth has like a kill count against some other people. So
yeah, I keep fucking with it, unfortunately, because like it'll be the tag will be wrong to the webcam, and then I'll try to swap it around, and then I think that kills the automation.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
The software. I was like, we talked about automation. I
think it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think so.
I believe it's 1-1.
I think
chat can correct me. That's one of their favorite activities is correcting the commentators.
Yeah, I think that they started Dreamland and Conflict.
But I believe it is 1-1.
Yeah.
And I can just update it manually. I'm fine with that.
Oh. I got the microphone.
Yeah.
Falling on my chest and hitting my chest. All right, here we go. I think I found a sweet spot here.
All right.
Glock pulling out the Marth. Like
yeah, this is interesting.
Promised. He said Marth on Stadium versus Falco he loves. So
yeah, Marth on Frozen Stadium is a menace.
Yeah, really good follow-ups on the side platforms. Otherwise, the grabs will come
oh!
themselves.
Glock's got, or Conflict's got some silly-ass pokes going on here.
Yeah, so what the side platforms do for Marth on this stage is that his short hop has like more time where the up air will hit more of the platform because it is lower than other stages. The platforms are like slightly lower than on other stages. So,
yeah, same with up tilt. You can just sit under there with up tilt
it
more.
covers more locations. So
yeah,
it just means like in situations where you can get a tech chase on the platform, you just don't have to be as accurate as when you are on other stages, or you can't cover as much. That said, Marth has great coverage on platforms when he's like able to be ready just under it, but you know, every little bit helps. Every like, you know, like let's say the reaction is like kind of close based on where you're at. Hey, now on Stadium it is slightly easier.
That whole stock was pretty solid from Conflict. Yeah. Oh, and then Marth gets one grab.
Conflict's conversions, it's like he bats above his like skill level whenever he gets the opening. So something I like about Melee is like there are so many ways to be good that like people, you kind of get to see, and people have said this a lot, you get to see like the differences between players.
Yeah.
Conflict's offense is so good. It's like if he had like one of those like graphs that like extends in all directions, offense, defense, or something like that.
It's just all
Not
offense.
to say he doesn't have other things. It's more like he's like specialized in that area.
For sure.
He's very technical. He gets follow-ups where other Falcos wouldn't, stuff like that.
And the thing that I personally note about Conflict,
rats. So here's the thing, right there, Marth or Glock had done like a normal get up, and I think like that's like the most punishing option he can do from ledge, because if Falco just came in with like an aerial, if it's like a soft aerial or if it's a down air, then he'll just combo into a kill off stage.
Yeah.
So it was pretty courageous for him to do a normal get up. Maybe it was just like a lack of comfort for ledge dashing. I know Marth's ledge dash is not trivial. And it's like you don't really get that many iframes, and like, hey, if you're gonna get laser aerialed by Falco for doing a bad one, I don't see the worth if you can't hit those. I certainly can't hit those.
It's interesting. Before Conflict provided a pretty solid argument to the contrary, I was gonna say that like if you were to take any stage in Melee and cut it into 4 vertical slices, right, where you've got 2 slices of center stage, 1 slice for the edges, 1 and 4, Conflict is overwhelmingly powerful on. Like, still on the stage, but in the corner at the ledge, I find him to be very powerful in those ranges.
Yeah, I mean, Falco lends himself to being good in that spot, putting a projectile that you are now forced to put yourself either in shield or interact with it otherwise, where it either does damage, puts you in shield, or you're forced to jump over it.
Oh, the Marth on Stadium.
So in the corner, that sort of like strength gets exacerbated, like where it's like, I can't give up space, I can't make my location unpredictable, like I could if I had space behind me or in front of me.
Fade back, no neutral fade.
Oh my god, he's trying to go hard.
It was the ballsiest down air. What a grab!
Oh my god, great DI. So, he DI'd the up throw such that like he would still be able to like survive a down air.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they might just be holding left or right and they don't really
second hit up air.
Consider. Another thing that happens is people will get down air there and they're always teching in because they're trying to DI in.
Yeah.
But to mix it up, and I'm not saying Nick didn't choose to tech in, but like to mix it up, you can either miss tech there, which honestly opens you up to Falco just doing another falling dare when they land, but usually they'll be looking for the tech in, or you can just tech in place, and those 2 timings, along with like them having to worry about tech in, is like pretty strong.
He even called the slide off there too. Oh wow.
Yeah. Technically, Falco could have like teched the neutral B. It is quite hard.
Bro. That was the Zane. The forward air off of the laser.
Recognize recognizing that he wasn't going to have enough time to true punish any immediate defensive option. 2 games on the mark. So.
Oh, I guess that was it.
Yeah. Could have been different if Falco or if Conflict had an SD that game 3 on Stadium. He was at 0. Marth was at 100 in the corner. Couldn't. Lots of ways Marth could lose that. But yeah. What's up?
What's up, chat?
Man, I'm like slouched in the cam.
I mean, I don't know how you're
way.
supposed to have proper posture
yeah.
here.
This
like,
is the only
this
comfortable
is
way to speak into this thing. I could sit up, but then I gotta like kind of aim this, and it is, you know.
like it's an ongoing journey.
Yeah, I'm no professional with these like, you know, stands, and I'm just trying to figure out how to tighten this thing. I couldn't do it. There's like a little ring here, but it doesn't seem to budge when I rotate it. But I don't see anything else.
Again, you keep fucking with things, and hopefully something goes for the better.
Yeah, I'm kind of like Melee. Keep fucking with things. Just keep iterating.
Yeah.
You know? If you keep iterating, you are guaranteed to get better, because, like, if you try something new, you can like discover that it is worse or better, and you can kind of use that to guide like what you're doing, right?
And that's like now becoming like my favorite aspect of Melee is like more singular iteration, where it's like obviously as you play through a set, there's so many, you can talk for hours for a single set of the amount of counterplay, conditioning, adaptations, but like I think my favorite aspect is now like the individual aspects of like the Marth killer, right? For example, you do the Marth killer, it kills the Marth. Now the Marth killer, you do the Marth killer does the early up B into the fast fall, and then that prompts you to jump out of shield with a back air, or to go for a shine or some other thing, right? And then it just creates this back and forth, layer upon layer of just a single interaction. Yeah. That like so many players, or I think like it's a filter of lower level players who don't have the mindset or the mental stack to keep making something different or keep changing in a meaningful way. And I think that's like when, you know, you walk away from a set and it's just like, dude, I don't know how they kept beating me or how like this kept happening. And it's like, you got to add the layer. You didn't add the layer, and they didn't either, because theirs kept working.
Yeah, so we got Kuro and Greenstach up next, it looks like. Or at least they're both sitting down at the stream setup. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's queued for stream.
Yep. They just bumped. They picked a stage. That sounds like, you know, pretty likely that they're playing a set now.
All right. And then we do lower port, I think. Or is it swap names?
Oh, I said Kuro, but I forgot that Kuro had changed his tag to Isaac. So Kuro is Isaac now. So, you know, if you see him, make sure to say Isaac instead of Kuro. Don't know if he's going through something right now. I haven't talked to him about the tag switch yet. He's like going through a evolution of self. Yeah. You know? Something that's cool about Melee is like, Melee is not just about like playing this video game.
Oh my god, it's not.
Like it is like a community. It is like
your Melee community sucks if it doesn't also double as a therapy group. Like if you are not resolving deep emotional trauma through this video game, like you need to find a different
and like, you know, like exactly. I like that you like said worked through some trauma.
Yeah.
Because like it's also
a process.
Like,
it's a journey.
Being honest with yourself about what you put into something like that is supposed to better yourself. How do you react to conflict? How do you react to success? Like how do you treat people when they are better or worse than you at something? Like how do you give back to people that give to you?
Yeah, it's
these are things that I haven't said one thing about Melee yet, you know?
Yeah.
So these are just things that in your life things will happen. Like somebody can be better at, you know, your job or worse at your job, or what do you do when you are struggling with your job or a relationship or, you know, something like that.
Oh, and honestly, I'll even give props to Melee where like at my previous position, You know, I was basically in a position where I was 5+ years older than a coworker who could run circles around me. Like, so much more knowledge and expertise than I could ever hope to. And I have been so accustomed to that from Melee. With, like, there are children 10 years younger than the both of us in this building. And granted, you're fucking still good at this game, you piece of shit, but I'm not. And, you know, you gotta get used to these kids are just good at video games, bro.
Yeah. That's another thing. Like, how do you react when people who haven't been doing this thing as long as you are better? You know,
yeah.
Like how, like, there are people who have lapped me. I've been playing a long time, and there are people who started after me. Zane, for example. Zane started after me, and now look where he is. So, you know, I'm not too worried about it. Everyone's on their own thing. Everyone's doing what they can to get better within the within the confines of like what they can do, right? So, there is no expectation that you should be a certain skill level based on X years playing or anything like that.
And honestly, like there should be the expectation that
was awesome,
the newer that you are, of a player that you are, the sooner that you start or the more recently you've started, the faster you will grow. Because that's an assumption that the tools and the knowledge that we have been accruing for years has progressed. If somebody started Melee 5 years ago and progresses at the same rate as somebody that started yesterday, then we've learned nothing. We haven't improved our teaching processes. We haven't gotten better at instructing people at how to bring yourself up to this like level. Like, sure, Melee is like the poster child of the tech floor that you simply have to like wrestle to the ground.
Got the read and just miss the execution. I think that's the sort of option that like, hey, like I need to go into Uncle Punch and like turn the hitboxes on and see where I need to be specifically. How far?
Yeah, we didn't fucking have Uncle Punch,
God.
bro.
This game is so close suddenly.
This is tight.
So many little close situations. Dodge! Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is what Ganon has going for him. Okay. What Ganon has going for him is that these kills are going to be hard to actually like end the stock against Ganon. So
going
iteration.
High. Yeah, that's it.
So the down air, while harder to hit than like the back air or something, is the thing that's going to have to kill. So you kind of try to jockey Ganon into a position where you can make the down air easy on yourself. And then you go for the kill. Isaac kind of beating himself up over that game a little bit. I don't know, the player cam is a little behind something. He could have won that. It was close.
Stream tool here.
There were a couple interactions where like Greenstach had made like a mistake, and then like kind of scouting out what people like to do after a mistake is like super important. Like right there, if he got away with that air dodge and he landed, what does he do? People tend to choose the same thing when they make a mistake, and like it's good for you to pick up on it and at least make the call once to like allow for the punish, or you can make a read. It really depends on what you want to do, but like set yourself up to be able to react is probably the best thing on average. And that's Melee is kind of like, it's up to you to create like this little dictionary of like what happens in XY situation.
Right.
If my combo is about to like end, but they could jump out, what should I go? Should I still go for the aerial to force the jump, or do I like just full make the read?
Try to
double
read,
jump,
right?
An aerial.
Or even just go back to the ground and set up a better position to recapture.
Yeah. How confident am I that they are going to do this thing I predict? And then you kind of like mix between things as you see fit. If you are 100% confident, then hey, make the read every time.
Yeah.
But if you're only 50% confident, then hey, maybe do it half the time. Woo!
That was a good tech.
Yeah. So the thing about the tech though is either you are meant to hit Ganon with like the full wall jump, fair in that case. I get that like if you're not practiced against exactly where you will be and where Ganon will be afterwards, it might be hard to like see it. But as long as you like have been there before, and you've like kind of noticed the spacing, it's pretty reliable to either hit Ganon there. Alternatively, if you're not going to hit Ganon, doing the wall jump and not like canceling it with your own like air dodge on stage or something like that is kind of dangerous, because now you're giving Ganon the opportunity to act before you can get back to stage. So if you say like air dodge back on stage right away, then like suddenly Ganon has to up B and you're on stage. That's he has to really eat dirt for that. So Isaac got a lead in this game here.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
didn't call the distance properly on that.
Messed up his tech skill. Tried to wave dash forward, probably.
And I love that Ganondorf has to do 3 long wave dashes to equal 1 lazy Luigi wave dash.
Yeah.
Like, Luigi's just fucking doing the octagon gate on that shit.
Ooh, that was hard. It is not trivial to, like, in a situation where they can barely land on stage or not, to see that they landed on stage and then actually get the punish before they can shield.
It's so tough.
It's not trivial. It is possible, certainly. Oh. I can't believe that worked. He tried to up air. I can't believe that actually worked out. Yeah. It's good that he up smashed though, because I don't think up air would have killed from that position. But nice.
Ooh.
See, like, it's the sort of thing that, like, he jumped and then double jumped and then he jumped, double jumped, and then expected to waveland back and do something afterward. But during the double jump, you may as well be looking at what Luigi is doing when you are there. And then if he has committed to something, and in that case he did wave dash, like, up smash. Or I forget if it was up smash now. It's been too long, but
I know 17 seconds is a lifetime ago to a Melee player.
Melee, yeah, like 1 second is a long time. You know, you can process like 3 things in 1 second. You know, like 3 different things can happen. So very nice.
The classic like FGC versus Melee,
Yeah.
where like a Street Fighter combo starts. And the commentators and the spectators all have a generally solid understanding of where it's going to go. And so there's a lot more freedom to commentate during that moment. Whereas, like, during combos, it can change any single individual hit on the fly.
Generally pretty quick, besides, like, chain grabs or things that just do slow damage over time. And you have so much more agency in this game than in other fighting games.
Dude, I stopped. Like, I think I'm mostly done with, like, versus fighters. Just because, like, bro, I don't want to have to go make a sandwich for losing 1 neutral interaction.
Yeah.
This is not
it does
great.
take time. It is, like they have different routes they can do, and it's, like, interesting that they can do certain things that value different things. And they can reset, which is to say drop the combo on purpose, and then, like, do something that, like, kind of restarts the scaling on the combo so you do more damage. You know, there's lots of things you can mix in. So you do have to still be locked in during your opponent's combo just to make sure that you are paying attention.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to get caught slipping. Uh-oh.
Dude,
No
and Dragon Ball was,
0.
like, gamified it, where it's just, like, fucking, if you get blue comboed, like, it's your own fault. You were asleep at the wheel there, buddy.
Yep.
That said, I'm absolutely going to be back on my bullshit with Marvel Tokon. Like, 100%.
That looks pretty exciting.
It looks pretty dope.
Yeah, I'm very excited for to see what that game has to offer. I probably won't be playing it, but, you know, only can play so many games. But I will definitely be watching it. Hog might even be running it, so it depends on the reception, depends on if people want it. So
it's ArcSys, so I feel like, you know,
we run some ArcSys games for sure.
They generally make a certain level that they don't go below. But again, it depends on how old of a player you're talking to.
Yeah, so like to kind of loop it with fighting games. In fighting games, like things are a lot more concrete than in like Melee, because like you have a percent, which changes essentially how every single attack knocks you back. And not only that, but there's, you know, half percents. You know, there's percent like there's like that are hidden behind the scenes that might even influence it. Not to say that is often like a make or break, but you know, there's lots of things that like you are having to make a feel for whether or not things will work. It is a lot harder to lab out every single like route that you could go depending on their DI, depending on their defense. So it is like almost more valuable for your time at first to just have general ideas.
Yeah, and that's why like we genuinely needed a tool like Uncle Punch, because like the default tools, like even of like, you know, fighting games are getting pretty advanced with their training tools. It's still not as advanced as Melee needs to be able to recreate these scenarios.
24 years later, and we finally got a replay takeover feature.
Yeah, seriously.
24 years. What fighting game has that lifetime, first off? And what fighting game is still getting new features that long later?
At the express disapproval of the developers.
Yes, the developer never intended for you to be able to take over a replay. But yeah, so that's quite the read there. So, didn't even lose that much, right? Worth. Oh, okay.
Didn't work in that regard.
So, two things about that edge guard. Number one, if you want to be able to cover the misfire, you may as well. So he got an up air, which is fine, but you'd rather have if you are going to be on stage and read the misfire, then you should try to be in a position to get a great punish that starts another edge guard.
Man, can Greenstach just die? It's been 5 strong hits at this point.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, he should. I think he was not confident he was falling off the stage there. Okay. Don't let these fireballs work. Ooh, yeah, you had to put something out there.
There we go.
Okay. Cool.
Evened up.
So to deal with those fireballs, you probably try to time a full hop right when you believe he will be doing it, and then you can double jump over the fireball and maybe even
big damage.
Bear him for doing it.
Big
no
damage.
Jump. Ooh! Little tech skill flub there. It would have been a different game if. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god.
Oh,
How
we
did that
got
go
something.
so badly? How is this going so badly suddenly?
Oh!
Darn. Hitting his leg a little bit.
Wow. That was a complete turnaround.
Yeah. That could have been 1-2. That could have been 2-1. I think this is game 4, right? This is about to be game 4. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was FD. So I don't understand. Wait, was FD? What's the score right now? I can't see.
It's 2-1 Greenstach.
Oh wow. So that was,
I was saying it earlier. The blue pips of the port 2 color is fucking abysmal. It's invisible. You can't see it. And it's even worse on the default background that's dark purple for the melee colors. It's ugh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So just a handful of tech flubs. Unfortunate here. Excellent spacing.
Oh no.
We
are down smashing.
It's getting out of control. No L cancel.
Oh man. I think this might be a stock. Yeah, just following the
hard
drift.
Situation. Okay.
Yeah.
Landing on Randall, getting the
Another
double
little
jump back. You can land on Randall here. Yep.
Okay.
It was kind of scary to land on Randall. Oh.
All right. Farron.
Darn.
Oh.
And Luigi still living there is very unfortunate.
Okey-doke.
Okay. Takes it. This is not over. I mean, one of the games went.
You gotta take a deep breath here. This is certainly not an uncomfortable disadvantage. All right, he's getting
Gotta
worse
be
by
trying
the
to
second.
SDI these away. I don't know if he's. I can't see the flare cam on whether or not he's attempting. But you gotta be making sure
That
these
is
combos.
my favorite
are at least
combo
hard.
in the game is up tilt into up tilt into up tilt into up tilt. Gotta be one of my favorites.
Yeah, Shy Guys and getting involved here.
E-Man, dude, your fucking chat message. Dude, Devin's punish game. Up tilt into up tilt into up tilt. Dude, he's just like me for real.
Sometimes people will rag on punish games that are the same move over and over. But
I love that shit.
You should this is a part of the game. There are things that you can do to make doing the same move over and over less likely to work, right? So for one, if you expect them to do the same move over and over, you can properly DI. Whereas in theory, people have mix-ups about whether or not they DI in or out. If you were saying, okay, they're just doing the same move, okay, then DI properly or SDI properly. People just are upset that they're not being hit with something more complicated.
I think it's the problem is that doing the same move over and over
look
again.
At this all the way back.
Yeah. No, it
We are
kind
all
of
the way back. Oh, no,
classically fits into the definition, or what a lot of people would say, chump checking, right? Where that's just like inherently a more, or people have decided that that's inherently a more frustrating thing to get hit by compared to if you kept using different moves.
First off, I cannot believe he edge canceled it and then air dodged, and I think that would have landed him on the top platform. Went for the down air. I actually can't believe it.
This
Does
is
Luigi
tight.
get out of fair? Look for the ledge dash. Look for the ledge dash. Worry about it. Okay.
No, we didn't take it.
Yeah.
That was really close.
Yeah, so in that situation, you can't down B when the opponent could be in the spot where your down B will end up. In that spot, it would have been really good to have noticed that Randall was like present. Is it us?
Yeah, you're on
It
screen.
would have been really good for
You gotta go to
Randall-
work.
Yeah. To notice that Randall was present and not know that you don't have to down B here. Your opponent has to worry about you landing on Randall with the up B, something like that. And if maybe you're not confident in landing on it, then hey.
I know I have a bracket match, but I'm still dropping this knowledge bomb. Hold on, chat. Hi, Electroman. Did you guys know that Electroman plays Super Smash Bros. Melee? I don't know if this is a fact that is known by a lot of people. It's shocking. I know it's uncomfortable to hear, but it does need to be said.
Hello there. I'm going to try not to break this microphone. Hi.
Yo, what's up?
I am Kezub, for those who...
Kezub, okay. I am Arcanus.
Cool. Nice to meet you, I think. I'm always like, I've met so many people in Melee tournaments over the years. I'm always super worried that, like, I'll be like, oh, nice to meet you. And they're like, yeah, we've played in brackets before.
No, I have full on embraced that. Like, it takes me on average 3 introductions, like handshake, fist
Yeah.
bump, like bracket set interactions before it sticks in my head.
We gotta go to a Denny's at 12.
Yeah,
before
that's
I
where
remember
you like fucking. That's where you form the bonds.
Also, what's up, Electro Man? Good to see you in chat. We got Arty and Glock. I actually wasn't totally sure. I wasn't totally sure because I haven't seen Glock play this matchup before, so I didn't know what Glock would do. But I guess this is a matchup where Game Watch makes sense, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I think he's got like throw follow-ups and whatnot, like that. See?
I mean, I said previously, I don't know what strong argument you're going to make that says, no, Game & Watch works better than Fox here.
Well, yes, that is a good point. You know,
But
because obviously then, if the argument was like it has to be an on-paper better matchup, you would never play other characters.
Right.
But, so it's more about like what meets the threshold given Glock's comfort levels
For sure.
to warrant it.
I watched him walk out.
Oh, shoot. Weird SD from Arty.
Arty's, I've seen more SDs from Arty today than I have in the last year. I don't know if it's something in the air around these parts.
Maybe. I also because I know I was talking with Arty earlier. He said he was debating whether he was going to go to a Street Fighter tournament today or this.
Oh.
Chose this, obviously, but it might be a thing where he might not have been expecting to play Melee, so he's not as practiced as he usually might be.
Maybe. Damn, you actually fucking died from that? Ugh. Now, I keep forgetting this. Is it Game & Watch or Pichu that's the lightest character in the game? I want to say they're tied, actually.
They might be tied. If there is a break, my brain would say Pichu, but I do not quote me on that.
Yeah.
Anyone listening to this has access to the internet, and therefore can get
You can
more,
prove us wrong
yeah.
on the spot. Like,
Pichu's lighter than Game & Watch. Change my mind.
oh, solid damage there. Peach is like at kill percent now.
Yeah,
One solid grab on platform.
Absolutely. Maybe not even on platform.
All right, now a grab pretty much anywhere, like down throw in air.
A good fair.
Pichu is the
Oh,
lightest.
wow.
Okay.
What air dodge?
Puff
But
and
this-
Game and Watch Your Tide.
Yeah, that does it.
Okey-doke.
That's-
I was
that's
gonna say,
guaranteed.
my brain had the right wire somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like because like really, it's very funny, and it's one of those things that says a lot about Melee in a lot of ways, where Pichu was designed in many facets to very obviously be an intentionally bad joke character, and is not the worst character in the game. Some might say not even bottom 3 characters, but like I don't think about it enough to have an opinion on that.
Pichu, I think Pichu's bottom 3. Like, it's either Pichu or Ness at 3rd, or like 23rd. But like,
Yeah,
Ness is at the very least has functional aspects to their kit
true.
and doesn't die at fucking 35 to up smash.
Yeah.
Lifetime. These guys haven't played much Lifetime.
Yeah, interesting.
But I was talking about this board, like they are just opposite corners of the region. So
Yeah,
it's
true.
like here, Prodigy Classic, Mass Madness, or Mate are like the 3 like tournaments on the central line between them.
I also feel like maybe this is just my perception. I wouldn't be. Also, actually we should maybe talk about the fact that Arty's 4-stocking him.
Oh, is that it? Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. We got those. That's pretty nuts. I think, especially, I want to highlight the fact that Arty took Glock back to a stage that Glock just beat him on,
And then 4-stocked him.
That's a power move if I've ever seen one. And yeah, the Dark Souls t-shirt does go hard. I do agree with that.
Bro, Arty is like somehow one of the biggest nerds in New England Melee while also not being a nerd.
Yeah.
Like, he's just such a fucking, like, I've always known him to be charismatic, social, like, not, you know, one of these deep knowledge kind of players. And yet you ask one question of like, hey, I noticed you fucked me up on side platform here. Like, where were you taking advantage of? It's not just that he'll sit there and say like, okay, so you were doing this option from ledge and, you know, I was definitely conditioning this. Like, he's like, hey, let's find an open setup and I will demonstrate. All right, now you go to the ledge and you do this. Okay, here's what I did. Pause. All right, so now you can see, like, fucking gives you a full fucking college lecture on what you did to fuck up side platform on Battlefield.
Because I think that, like, because like I said, Arty, I mentioned he was thinking about going to a Street Fighter tournament today. Arty is a really good Street Fighter player.
Really?
He got top 8 for Street Fighter at CT GamerCon.
Wow.
Pretty sizable tournament. So, and
Who
like,
does he play? Loaded question.
who does he play? I think Guile, but again, don't quote me on that.
Guile is not bad. There are much worse options.
But I think people, the crossover, the people who are very good at like a platform fighter like Melee and a traditional fighter or really any other video game, like the ability to play different games like that at like such a good level, I think kind of requires an ability to, well, it requires a lot of things, but I think it requires that ability to learn and absorb knowledge and retain knowledge very well.
Not only that, but to consistently challenge your ego and keep winning.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
There are, not to name names, but like half of all of New England Melee has a stubborn streak. Like,
Yeah.
some of you motherfuckers want to keep doing the same option and really hope it works this time, and it's just not. Like,
And just in terms of like, I mean, just the willingness to like, you know, try a different competitive hobby, especially after you get good. Like, just to become an O2er again, essentially, is difficult for people.
oh, for sure. Yeah, that's what's really difficult about fighting games, and it's one of the reasons why people leave these communities to go to speedrunning, or I've seen a very similar parallel. I myself have done this with climbing, where people leave a dynamic obstacle and move to a static obstacle, one
Yeah.
that does not change, that you just get better and better and better at until you overcome it.
So I honestly, not to keep changing. I'm gonna actually focus on this last stock first because this is very pivotal. I want to see if Glock gets back from this.
That's a sweet spot.
Game & Watch sweet spot. Nuts. Glock always got the unlock. Doesn't turn around for the grab. Whoa! I can't believe that down smash was such a ballsy option and it kind of should have worked, but it just missed him.
Oh! Next grab is going to be devastating.
That's a tough spot.
Oh! What a
Doesn't quite
great
kill.
position to sit in there.
God. Oh no! Just the
God
tournament
damn.
winner. To put up
He
Arty
won
2-1.
that game from that position
Yeah, for
with like
sure.
the reverse float to
It's
cover the
very-
Game & Watch sweet spot.
Glock was recovering for like a full 45 seconds, it felt like, at the end, and that's just to be able to keep up the pressure like that and not just not crumble. That's very important.
Jesus Christ!
10 seconds. Damn. I wish GR Smash was still watching because that
So
would
he
be
could
perfect.
steal this content too.
Look, are we gonna? Is this a serious position we can debate?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm just being a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's
but
fine.
that's my role as a commentator.
Yeah.
I'm not here to provide anything meaningful.
You can you can be bad cop. I can be good cop. Except that all cops are bad. Just saying. What I was saying before, because you reminded me. Honestly, I've known a lot of Smashers who are into or have gotten into climbing specifically.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's interesting. I think it matches what you said about having doing something with static
It's
goals.
a static
That's
obstacle while maintaining a social space.
Yeah, it's just like that one in particular seems to be very strong when like other than that there's no real connection to Smash.
Yeah.
I guess maybe, you grip your controller so hard it helps your grip strength.
No, quite the opposite.
Yeah, no.
You motherfucker, please do not grip your controller hard. Stop smashing
No, but
your buttons.
But people keep doing it.
Oh, yeah.
I can like visibly see, like I look at people while they're playing and they're
It's just an
forearms
unconscious
are, like,
response. Just-
Yeah.
Your muscles tense up when you're nervous, and like, bro, dude, unranked gets my blood pressure up.
Oh.
Like, I don't know what it is about just like fucking the potential to beat up a stranger online that just gets me fucking riled up, dude.
Yeah, I think it's
Like, I could prove that I'm better than a human being that I'll never interact with for the rest of my life. Every single bit of my ego's on the line right now.
absolutely.
Oh, we're just sitting there.
Whoa.
We're just...
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, see that again? Just that solid grab follow up.
How the fuck did a 4-stock happen in this set?
I don't know. I don't fully know. Arty's just kind of got it like that.
Oh,
that
just
could have been
barely.
really bad. That down air could have gotten Arty, but
Oh, and
instead,
that's it.
yeah.
Holy crap.
You kind of like. That's one of those situations that highlights how tough things generally are for Game & Watch, because you knock Game & Watch away into a tech situation, and then Arty's floating towards him. It's going to cover tech in place. It's going to cover tech away. It might not technically cover roll in, but like you're still in kind of a fucked position.
Right, and that's almost like just the general Peach matchup conditions you to not roll in.
Yeah.
Because like that Peach is always going to be maintaining space rather than taking it.
Yeah. The 4-stock thing reminded me. Have you ever 4-stocked someone in a set and then lost the set?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I've had the opposite happen where I got 4-stocked and I end up
Okay.
winning the set.
That's sick. Yeah, I've been on both ends of that, and
it's probably because like if the other situation has happened, then my ass is blocking out that memory instantly. Like, what set? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I remember four-stocking people, and then sort of my brain goes fuzzy after that.
That's funny.
But yeah, so now we got losers semis, Conflict and Greenstach. Now this is interesting. I would love to know if anyone has more knowledge if this has happened before, because I feel like Conflict doesn't. I haven't seen Conflict travel outside of Connecticut.
Gent, give us the funny numbers.
Yeah.
Let me get that for you.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see how funny these numbers are. But I do have. I think Greenstach is the favorite on paper, would be my guess. But also Conflict is from Connecticut, and we all have way too much experience with weird bullshit characters.
I don't think that's just a New England thing.
I mean,
we are the region for weird, fucked up characters, and it's like, and we've got one in each corner. Rhode Island has a Kirby, South Coast has a Bowser, and New Hampshire has Game & Watch, and Kumatora is New Hampshire as well, I think. No, Kumatora is North Shore. So we've got a fucking Ness on North Shore. Vermont has a Mewtwo. Maine has a Young Link. Like, it's just, they're everywhere.
Who's the Rhode Island Kirby?
Rhode Island Kirby is Boiler Guy, who is just ranked number 1 in Rhode Island.
Right. That brings up the memory.
He's brand new. I think he really only started coming within the last year.
Yeah.
But he's also like an old head, so it's one of those like, you guys don't remember Boiler Guy. And it's like, oh well, he just fucking slapped the shit out of me at GGRI, so I think I remember him.
Conflict very solidly in control. I feel like Conflict plays a very he's a very consistent Falco from the times that I've played him. It never really feels like, I feel like he keeps it simple enough, focuses on Falco's good tools, so he never needs to extend himself in a way that makes it feel like he's ever really like gonna fuck up tech really badly in a way that's gonna jeopardize things. And that works.
You say that he literally threw a game earlier this tournament by just side being straight the fuck up.
That was weird and out of character.
4-0 for Greenstach.
If you can all just like erase that from your memory, my point.
My point becomes so much stronger if we ignore the body of evidence. I'm just saying.
Well, it's also in terms of other things I'm wrong about. Well, no, I did say Greenstach probably the thing winner on paper because it is apparently a 4-0 history for Greenstach.
Yeah.
So
we've got Saucy Main, Greenstach. Funny Haha Man is Connecticut, but I don't think he's been going to much tournaments lately.
Yeah, I remember seeing I kind of got here about when he like started to like stop. Like Ships Fest and win, so I'm not too familiar. But I feel like I remember posting. Oh yeah, that was it. He posted because he moved to Boston.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just too many Luigis, honestly. We can do with less.
Too many Sheiks.
I mean, yeah, that's true a lot of places, I feel like. Yes, Electroman. I'm in technically I've been living in Connecticut for a long time now, but now I've been living in Hartford for the past year, so I haven't been going to much because I'm a Rivals of 802 player now.
Oh, they got another one.
They did get me. But yeah.
I tried Rivals. I love just being able to throw back air out and it killing, and that's not really a thing that I've seen in Rivals.
I mean,
unless you're playing Crag.
Or, well, Crag's actually, it's the forward air with Crag. But if you want to throw out some back airs, you can always go with Force Burn.
Right, but specifically just like
any back air?
Strong hitbox that kills, whereas I feel like with Rivals, they deliberately designed each character have to work around a particular mechanic. Like Force Burn or Zetterburn needs to work around the flame mechanic, and Clarion needs to work around the tipper mechanic. Whereas, like, Marth sour spot forward smash kills a motherfucker. Whereas Clarion sour forward smash, that's the disappointing knockback sometimes.
See, I'm kind of like on the opposite end, where like things like Marth just not being able to kill you with anything, that's a benefit for me. That's a positive. I'm also, Electroman, thank you for that, and I just want to say, most people thought I was New York because I was only going to New York tournaments for a while, and that's because I lived in Stamford, Connecticut, which for those of you not familiar is in the little, like, the Southwest Peninsula.
Nibbit
So it was like it was easier and like approximately equivalent in time for me to get to like a nightclub in New York City tournaments.
And like nobody's gonna argue that like any one individual New England tournament has better players than Nightclub. Like Nightclub is fucking stacked.
It's disgusting, honestly. Like you can get like 2 top 100 wins at like a nightclub and not make top 8.
Yeah.
Anyways, Greenstach did win game 1. That's important to mention. Hence why we were on Yoshi's. That's not good.
Oh!
Didn't even really need to do that, but it was pretty sick.
All right.
Damn.
Yeah, from my experience, this matchup is having a deficit versus Spaceys and then winning. Yeah. But that's the Luigi, is like anything that builds confidence with your opponent makes Luigi better. Like, he will completely fuck your day up for just overextending even once.
Yeah, because he's just so good out of crouch and so good out of
and I think specifically against Falco, like Falco doesn't have an explicit end to his combos, whereas like Fox, up throw up air, even if it's not gonna kill, like it's done. I'm going back to stage, I'm resetting, or either like going back down to double jump chase and try to get another one, or go up. Like there's clear like stopping points with Fox where Falco is just like, I could get another hit, I could kill him, maybe I do kill him, and then Luigi's like, no.
Yeah, I feel like we've kind of gone in. That could have been really bad. We've kind of gotten into a cycle with Falco, where like, you know, back in the day it was like, oh, Falco's so broken. Look at all these like pillar combos, these shine combos, whatever. And then we kind of got to a point where we were like, oh, actually Falco's not that good because now we can like SDI and stuff, and now we can get out of those combos. But then now we're back at the point where it's like, wait a minute. Like, Falco, like, as long as you're not just, like, brain dead mashing Shine Dare, like, you can kind of cover a lot of options, even depending on a lot of SDI. So, you know, Falco's pretty good.
He's good, but he still had the fall from grace.
I mean, yes, still, you know, like, solidly, like
I miss the old days.
Yeah, when we were, like, Falco's the second best character in the game. Ooh, but...
I still think he's third. I'm not compromising on that.
I mean, I can see it. I think there's a lot of
like I'll give it to Marth. I begrudgingly shake that fucking dirty weeaboo's hand, but I'm not touching. I'm not letting anybody else get in front of the line.
Yeah, and Fox number 1, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Like ultimately, I think when it comes to the human limit, it's Marth above Fox. But in terms of the mechanical limit, it's Fox above Marth. So, like, realistically, because we are human beings who play this video game, and we are fallible and not capable of mechanical perfection, Marth will be a better character.
My take on that is that what I think is that Fox players are determined to do the most stupid technical shit ever, all the time, regardless of whether it's good or not.
Hey, whoa! Whoa!
And then when they fuck it up, they're like, oh, this character's so hard. Like, oh, you can't really, like,
hey, whoa!
Look, look, I know I'm right. legitimately, I think that because there's been, we had the period when like HBox was on top and everyone was like, oh, it's Puff #1, and now you got more people saying like Mars #1. I legit, for anyone familiar with sports, I think Fox legitimately has like MVP fatigue, where like Fox has been the #1 character this whole time, but we're just like, we're so tired of acknowledging the fact that Fox is like very obviously better than everyone else, that like as soon as another character starts to even like approach that level, we're like, oh, are they #1 maybe?
Yeah.
It's like, not really.
But like also like kind of more on the like the human being thing, it's like if a Fox main and a Marth main play 10 sets in a row without any breaks or breathers, set 10 the Fox is going to be playing worse than the Marth. Almost every time.
Sure, but that's also not a thing that we don't do that in tournaments, so it kind of doesn't matter.
I mean, I for sure am less fatigued as a 3-2er than Electro Man. Like, just a deep bracket run in general.
I get what you mean. I still.
Most Fox players are just bad.
That's yeah.
Are you one of them, Gent? Are you the no, I'm better than these so-called free thinkers doing drill shine. I'm different. I'm cut from a different cloth.
I would like to see, this is very pivotal because we're trying to see if Conflict can avoid getting 3-0'd. Yeah. I do always feel, it's casual, we're chilling, this is a fun tournament. I do want to preemptively, if either of them go back and like watch the VODs, I do apologize that we barely actually talked about what happened on screen.
Fuck the both of them. I'm here to be on my bullshit. Mute the stream if you want to fucking review the gameplay. What kind of insightful bullshit am I going to provide to this ecosystem? Actually, Conflict, instead of using up-tilt back air in this specific scenario, if you saw Luigi was already manipulating his ECB to be in a lower position, so actually you could have comboed with a reverse forward air dash attack down air, and that really would have ended the set. Instead, you're just a piece of shit Falco player, and you couldn't do it. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to talk about, like, puke and fucking what I ate for dinner yesterday.
I would, to sort of bolster the point earlier, about New England and low tiers, we are now officially, we're in a top 3 of Peach, Luigi, and Game & Watch.
Peach, yeah. Fucking a testament to our degeneracy.
And I mean, I suppose speaking somewhat to the point that you just eloquently made, I don't feel like I know shit about this
what's
matchup.
to say about this matchup, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Luigi wins, but maybe just because he's a better character. So, but I would also expect that Glock.
I think Glock in my Toyota wins because his tag is cooler.
That's true. What a cool tag. I feel like, it's a very cool tag, and especially, I feel like you could argue Glock is at the top when it comes to sort of the intersection of like having a really cool tag and also being a really good player.
Yeah.
Because like, it's tough. It feels like a cultural thing where like all the players with the best tags are like the 1-2ers.
Yeah, you could be a really great player with a lame tag like Electro Man. Fucking what a weenie, dude. Bro. Bro, Electro Man, they know how to pronounce your tag. I have more people that mispronounce my tag than otherwise, and I don't think I'm ever going to escape that statistic. How could you mispronounce Electro Man? I don't think you can. It's like the wrong emphasis, Electroman.
What's up, Electroman? Oh shit, invisible ceiling.
That was a bad ICG.
Actually,
yeah.
That I think did legitimately kill him. I do think one thing I am noticing, I feel like Game & Watch actually does, or maybe it's just Glock being sick, but it seems like a lot Game & Watch has a better ability to keep Luigi, to juggle Luigi than a lot of other characters.
22-6 Glock favored. Wowie.
Yeah, that's not great. That's not great for Greenstach.
Yeah, I think it's like a lot of Glocks or a lot of just Game & Watch's tools are about getting Luigi or just getting the opponent into the air. Like down tilt is an incredible poke that like prevents or stuffs wave dash in and gets Luigi into the air. And I think Luigi's just inherently weaker in the air than he is on the ground.
Well, I think it's also the fact that like other characters, even better characters, struggle versus struggle juggling Luigi, because Luigi does have like, you know, he has the quick nair, he has aerials that can very easily like interrupt. But Game & Watch, while he doesn't have the best disjoint, he does have a lot of disjointed aerials.
Right.
Which
nair is the biggest hitbox in the whole game.
So it's like, oh, like you do actually find yourself having a little bit of trouble getting down as Luigi.
And I think, like, granted, the Luigi players could correct me, but I feel like Luigi doesn't have true throw confirms or throw kills on Game & Watch. They're, like, more DI dependent, whereas I'm pretty sure, like, down throw nair just fucking works. Like, that,
Yes.
I don't know if I've ever seen that shit not work.
Yeah, the Game & Watch has a lot of really good throw confirms. He's only held in bay by the fact that his grab range is very bad.
Oh, wow. Sneaky little back air there.
Yeah.
And then I think also Game & Watch has like some of the best offstage game out of any character on the cast, just because of how fucking low he can still get to ledge.
Yeah.
And even with soft forward air, that can fuck up Luigi's day.
Yeah.
Like you like mess up one side B cycle for Luigi and it's done. It's over.
Yeah, because normally the thing that makes edge guarding tougher as Game & Watch is the fact that, like, because you barely really have any horizontal, like, drift, especially on your up B, you can't necessarily go out too far, but you don't really need to go out that far
Yeah.
with Luigi, because it's Luigi. What's he gonna do about it?
Yeah, pretty linear recovery.
Oh!
Wow.
That's sick. That's also sick. That's nuts to make that back.
Yeah, you're gonna need that. Yeah, and then conversely, like, what does Luigi have to edge guard Game & Watch? Luigi can't really edge guard super low off stage. Other than that, and if he is, like, he's burning every single resource to get back. So, by God, it needs to work. So the risk reward's just not really there.
Here's an option for you. Taunt. Saying.
Can't you meteor cancel taunt?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure.
But, like, who sees it coming is the thing.
Oh, wow. Luigi Tornado is the best worst move in the game.
Yeah, it's
just
works
like
so well.
Yeah, it's just the move that you're like, why does this keep hitting me? Why does it keep working?
It's one of those moves.
Like, nope, this
that's
is the last time I'm gonna shield it the
Yeah.
next time. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Fuck.
And then it shield pokes or it you just don't get the shield up in time. It catches, because that's the thing. I feel like it's really bad when it doesn't work, but it's really good when it does work.
Yeah.
And it works just enough to make it worth it.
Fucking double laser from ledge ass move. Solid. Yeah, definitely a more even game here. I think we're still, still could have grabbed ledge there.
I think
And that's with no bullshit, no side Bs, no stalling, just drift forward up B
yeah.
from essentially the blast zone.
Yeah, I think it gives a lot of chances for Greenstach to recover, and I also feel like Greenstach works really well on a lot of sort of baiting things out in neutral in particular, which you kind of need to do with Luigi because you can't necessarily force a lot. So having all this space on stage gives a lot a lot of room to do that, a lot of different angles and spacings to come in at.
Oh. That might be curtain.
Yeah, that's really good spacing on that nair. But that's not going to kill. No,
off
it
of
is.
the top, yeah.
Wow.
And that'll be a 3-0 from Glock, I think.
No, that's second game.
No, that's second game? Oh,
That's
well,
second
the
game.
overlay's wrong. Oopsie, chat. Oopsie poopsie.
Either that or they're just playing more for fun.
Yeah. First to 7. Best of 7. Bro, right now. Right now. Shake my hand. Best of 7.
I do also, I agree, let's go Prodigy. This is my first time here.
Same here.
It's a very
And
nice
I'm
venue.
coming back for every Prodigy Classic as long as I've got the capacity to.
I absolutely agree with that. The venue's sick, the atmosphere's sick.
It is an easy drive, too.
Yeah, it's in a nice place. I feel like it feels like it's easy to get through to from a lot of places that are populated in New England.
This building is fucking wild. This building is like haunted by the ghosts of millennials past. Like, there's a
Yes.
fucking skate park, a putt-putt course, a burger joint, a land center, in a fucking old brick like lumber mill.
I mean, look, just as like a general policy, I love taking like old buildings like these and actually like giving them a lot of purpose rather than just like letting them sit.
Yeah,
Unattended.
oh for sure.
You know, give people a place to
Clear
skate
the
or play
names.
melee.
You're kidding. That's funny as fuck. They have, like, is there specifically like a wedding parlor kind of thing? Okay. That's crazy. That's so funny.
Yeah. For the record, I will smoke anyone here at mini golf. Just saying.
Slifer, I believe Trance was just telling that same story. Two different fucking Christ Almighty.
I want someone to get married at Eastworks and then just come right down to Prodigy and play some melee.
I've seen some motherfuckers get married in my climbing gym. They said their vows in their harnesses on the wall.
Honestly, pretty sick.
Fucking oh shit!
Shit.
Now do it twice.
I really wish that had worked.
Ooh, what a crazy tech. That's still comboed. That's nuts.
Yeah, Game Watch has got stuff. You know, we're in a little bit of a Game Watch revolution. I feel like, and I feel like, you know, players like Glock are just showing that, like, yeah, Game Watch has got tools.
He's got tools. Oh, for sure. Like that down tilt. That down tilt is the reason I play Roy. Roy has the same down tilt, and it's the fucking juiciest hitbox in the game, I swear.
Yeah.
But then, like, you got credit card, you got Nair, you got fucking... You either die going for down throw judge or live long enough to see yourself go for down throw Nair.
Yeah, see, you've got, like, just like situations where it's like Glock, you get a grab on Luigi, and then it's a free down throw Nair combo.
Free conversion. We
then-
haven't seen him
yeah.
drop these.
And then even when Luigi doesn't die from it, which Luigi very much can, even if they don't go that far, they kind of are forced to drift back to ledge, in which case Game & Watch has pretty good ledge coverage to keep hitting them off and into these edge guard situations. Oh shit, doesn't get the down tilt out. Oh, see, but then you could also just misfire.
Greenstach has had a couple of bad misfires tonight.
I have seen a couple, but generally I feel like getting like a lot of them.
Wow, that's so fucked. That's so fucked, bro.
And now it's like, yeah, you just kind of cover. Oh, okay, you don't cover that, but I think this is free.
Do the hammer. Oh,
Yeah, this connects. Doesn't kill though.
Even at that percent,
Yeah.
like that looks so high and it still works.
You can't go low. I think no, it doesn't need a misfire, but really wants a misfire.
Almost.
So now it's like, but how do you get down?
What are we doing?
Well, I guess that's I mean, he got down. He just got like very
just
far
kept
down.
going.
Yeah.
There's generally a stage that you would want to land on.
Yeah. And there you go. That's Legion's Finals. That's third place for Greenstach. Congratulations. Getting, I think, a pretty decent payout from that.
All right, so we are going to have Arty versus Glock Grands.
Yeah, we're going to see
a repeat of
again.
Winners Finals.
Yeah, it's because the thing again, aside from that 1-4 stock, it did feel like a fairly close Winners Finals.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't. I mean, obviously I'd give the edge to Arty because Arty won and now has 2 sets to work with. But like, it's also not over for Glock for sure.
Also, can we make a fucking comment that it's Grands at 8 o'clock? Like, that's pretty impressive.
That's pretty good. It's been a very efficiently run tournament.
If I like left as soon as Grands is over, there might still be daylight out.
Yeah,
that's really
wild.
fucked up for a Melee tournament.
Yeah. God, one thing I haven't seen this before. This is a thing that I talk about sometimes because I've lived in a lot of different places, and so I've been a part of a bunch of different Melee scenes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anywhere else. South Florida in particular, they start like all of their weeklies at like 9 p.m.
What?
on like weekdays.
What?
It's so. I mean, let me just tell you, South Florida is like it's its own Melee culture for sure.
Oh, for
Miami,
sure.
Miami goes wild, and shout outs to those guys.
And I think it's
love
probably just like playing on the existing. Like Miami doesn't really sleep.
that. Yeah, very much true. It's just interesting. Like I haven't seen another scene where it's so consistently late night.
Yeah.
But,
We're
yeah.
a bunch of fucking busybodies up here, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
we got jobs and shit. Okay.
all right, just I'm gonna walk up slowly and nair.
Yeah. Which beats out just stand there
Yeah.
and get hit by a nair.
Bro. Oh!
Damn. Yeah. Just the straight down angle of Human Watch's spike is
The
just so
sweet
raw.
spot.
Oh wow, that was
Whoa.
a really quick ledge get up.
All right, we're testing out our options here for the edge guard against Glock. Tell me you can't bucket turnips.
No, you can't bucket turn.
You can?
You cannot.
You cannot. Okay.
Yes. It's only energy based.
All right.
Projectiles.
I'm gonna say that'd be the fucking.
That would be-
I don't think I would have ever seen that before. Ah!
Okay, all right, it's 1-0. That's it. Oh, baby.
That's fucking insane, bro.
I love that so much.
No way. Oh, the remix.
I'm wondering if that maybe didn't want to actually get the spike on that, but it doesn't matter. Who cares?
If nothing else, it was definitely like a change up.
Yeah.
Difficult for Arty to kind of like work with.
Yeah. There's a genuine which is very much the human element. There's a genuine strategy to hitting opponents with just like different stuff. Not for the fact that it's like on paper better, but for the fact that you're making your opponent sort of
There
keep
it
track
is.
of a variety of different things that can happen.
Mm-hmm. Wow, the no impact land down smash was tight. I'm surprised that didn't catch Glock.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, the pressure! The pressure! Oh, we dropped it. But Glock's at pretty high percent. They both are.
Oh, I can't believe that didn't.
That was a
have
down smash to
consequences.
kill.
Absolutely. But
No.
that is. No! The Nair just barely missed it. Oh, what a bait! No shield, no shield.
Holy
Oh.
shit, dude. That was a fucking game of Melee.
I can't believe he got the hammer and then didn't win the game. It's kind of fucked up. I also want to comment because the hammer reminded me, especially because it's not on the screen anymore. I will just say I wanna start the movement of replacing rock paper scissors, going back to the classic of a Game & Watch hammer.
Game & Watch hammers.
Decide.
I very much support it, but it just takes 10 times longer than an RPS.
Except in situations where there's like the confusion, because some people do like rock paper scissors. Shoot.
Even then.
Shoot. Well, yeah, but also like, it's fun. It's more fun,
It is for sure fun.
and that's what we're here for, right? Anyways, see Fox Peach.
Yeah, this is. I agree with Gent that this could go real bad because if there's one thing Peach loves, it's comboing the shit out of Spaceys.
Yeah.
But Glock seems to be doing all right. Outside of a bit of a rough first stock, but we gotta see what Arty's gonna do in response.
Ooh, the weak dash attack is leading to all this pressure and all this damage.
Oh wow!
Okay.
You dead? No, you're
No.
not. Perfect shield for perfect shield. Oh shit! 1 on 768. I just watched the Summoning Salt video.
Hell yeah! Shout out to Summoning Salt.
Yeah, solid
Damn.
pressure.
Yeah. I mean, look, pretty much anyone with a Fox has got to be able to do it. But I do still have to give credit to being able to just go from playing a very different character and just being on skill with the tech and the strategy like Locky is. But Arty just
That stock was brutal.
over him. Yo, let's go Shadowhawk. What's up? We love Arty, the Hog Gang.
It's so back and forth. Wow, ballsy turnip. Oh, calling the jump. Uh-oh.
Yeah. just
Wow,
running through.
didn't even extend off of that. Just took the opportunity to take stage.
Yeah, Arty's been pretty fearless in the corner, and that makes a big difference versus Fox.
Oh, is that? DI'd the correct way, and that's it.
All right, 2-0. One game away.
One more game, and Arty makes some good money.
Yeah.
Which
I mean,
he then is just going to spend on snacks for
Yeah,
Hog
snacks
for the
Hog.
venue.
Shout out to Hog. Legit, you can get, everything at Hog. All the snacks are so cheap. Sometimes
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I just want to go to Hog. I've thought about going to Hog and just being like, hey, can I just buy a 12 bags of goldfish?
Yeah, can I?
And
I'm
just
gonna buy
bring
the
them
box,
home.
bro. Like,
Yeah. You can get like a Monster Energy for like $2.
Right.
You can't do that shit anywhere else.
oh, for sure. No, honestly, for the people that may not necessarily know, I think it's like a pretty known fact in New England Melee, but Arty, TO of Hog, owns and operates the venue.
Yeah.
This is what he does for a living, is do this whole thing. And it's the story of how he got there, I think, is one of the most wholesome stories ever, where Arty started as the TO for the WPI tournaments. That's where I started. That's where a lot of people got their start. Bonfire started there. Zedavolt, very strong player in New Hampshire. 22K, one of the better players in WAS. Like, so many of us trace our roots back to the WPI tournaments. And then he moves to Connecticut for work or whatever, right? And he starts hosting Hog at that venue. And it reaches, they just run this relationship for so long. It eventually gets to the point where he hears word from the owner that he was going to sell it, right? And so Arty goes to the owner and says, I'd like to make an offer to buy this venue from you. And the owner goes, you have been such a friend to me and to this business for so long, I'll let you have it. And as far as I know, like, obviously there's a lot of paperwork to handle, but he really did not pay a cent to become the owner of Hall of Gaming. And I can't think of a better person to be in charge of the reins there. I think it's like every single fucking like community in New England Melee is like their own little family, but I do not feel that stronger than Connecticut. Like, you guys have so much love for the community as well as the game that it's just, I just see the love more than I see the competition or the drive or the passion, and it's really cool.
I also just want to say, like, because, like, as I said, Arty runs Hall of Gaming, runs all the tournaments, and there are
so many.
There literally every single weekday there are weeklies for like every fighting game under the sun. There's Ultimate, there's Rivals, there's P+, there's Tekken, there's Street Fighter, there's Guilty Gear, there's Melty Blood, and he's just there running for all of them. And
the mash. Shh.
Ooh. Like the people.
Arty! 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 Ooh! Arty!
Wait a minute. Back here. That does it. Arty. And Arty wins Prodigy Classic V, joining the legacy of all the previous Prodigy Classic winners, such as whoever those people are.
That was sick.
That's sick. That's great. This was not an easy tournament to win.
Fucking smart. Albania W today.
But yeah, just to finish my thought, like there are a lot of the people are shouting on chat, shout Shadowhawk, shout Kipper, just like Rivals of Aether 2 players who Arty doesn't like play that game, but like Arty is like Arty feels like a part of that community just because he's always the one there, always running the tournaments, and like he gets to know people. He chats like he knows us, and he's just such like a cool guy.
It's such a common story in not just like New England, but in all other parts of the country where like people are trying to put together a Melee tournament and they're trying to find a venue, and finding a venue is such a challenge because of the inherent grassroots nature of Melee. Whereas where you go to these venue owners, they inherently look at your proposition from the perspective of a business transaction. How can I make money off of you hosting a Melee tournament here? And that literal difference in assumption causes untenable friction between tournament organizers and venue owners. I have seen so many venues just completely fucking fall through because of that exact difference, where the venue owner is like, there was one in Rhode Island where the venue owners were like, we want to charge $25 a head for a Melee tournament. And the TOs were like, you're going to kill this tournament in one day if you do that. And they're like, well, then your tournament's not in our venue anymore. And like, to effectively have a man on the inside like this is, it's just, there's, again, just going to like the family that Connecticut is, you guys have peace of mind on top of it all.
Yeah, that's great. I would love an interview. Where did Arty go? Arty!
You want to give the interview?
I can give the interview, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, everybody, it's been great talking a whole bunch of nonsense other than Melee today. Prodigy's fucking awesome. If you guys have not been to Prodigy before, you really should. And that's about it. Catch you guys later.
Yeah. Peace. Arty! Interview. We're gonna get Arty over here in just a second. I want to give shout outs to Prodigy again for a fantastic venue, running a fantastic tournament. I know we got Ultimate, I believe, still going on the other side of things. Yeah, we keep bugging Arty about getting for the interview. But, you know, he's talking with Glock right now, which is totally respectable. Yeah, I didn't really get to finish the conversation by very much. I get what Ark was saying, and just, like, support your TOs in general. Like, it's a really, really... it's a tougher job than it looks, you know. I mean, even just running a bracket, even if you just put it down to that, is a very difficult thing to do. But there's also, almost all the time, a lot of other logistics that goes into it, along with just, like, the energy. Like, if you as a player are like, oh, I'm tired, I don't really feel like going to the weekly this week, you can just not go. If you're the TO, you can't do that because there's no tournament. So, you know, they're the ones showing up week after week, and, you know, everyone from the weekly TOs to the major TOs are such a super important part of the scene. Speaking of which, we have here with us Prodigy Classic V Melee singles and Melee doubles champion.
What's going on with this mic?
Arty, I don't know. These mics they're very impressive, but they're very unwieldy.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a matter of me understanding how to tighten this thing.
Yeah, if somebody...
And then we're good.
If we could have, like, an instruction manual for these, I feel like...
Just hang an instruction manual off the thing.
Yeah, so great. So congratulations.
Thank you.
First of all.
Yeah.
I know we were talking earlier, you weren't totally sure you were going to come here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of... well, for one, I had... I feel like I don't have enough Saturdays to do things that I want. I had a day off this week because of the heat wave, and I got to do a whole bunch of house things that I don't do. Because every Saturday is like go to a tournament. Because I play Melee and Street Fighter, so if there's a monthly for either of those games, I try to go. Or I'm hosting something at Hog, right? But in the summer, I'm not hosting things at Hog because of the temperature. So I get more Saturdays, and so like I'm trying to make it out to like every Saturday thing I can go to. Because something about monthlies and things that are not Hog is I really get to play, like I have a chance to play my best. Because at Hog, I am running the tournament, and like I'm not really getting to play friendlies. I have to get up earlier. I don't get as much sleep. I'm on a crazy schedule because of Hog, so where I wake up in the late afternoon. So like a tournament like this is perfect for me. But if it was Hog, if it was the same Saturday tournament and it was Hog, and I have to get up at 11 a.m. when I usually get up at like 3, you know, like it takes a toll. I'm tired, and then I like can't focus on the game. Even if like I can play people, it's like I am constantly going back and forth between like, let me focus on like what do I have to do right now to win against this person next, or coming up, or whatever, or what did I do wrong in that moment, and it is not constantly interrupted by, hey, can I get a water, or hey, like this setup has a problem, or something like that, which, you know, maybe that's like more psychological than it actually like ends up being like a time thing, but like today, like I get to just get here, I get to play doubles, I don't have to worry about the tournament at all. Every single moment between all my sets I could spend thinking. I could spend warming up my hands, visualizing inputs or things I want to accomplish. I could think about like what went wrong in that set. Like when I was playing against Greenstach, after I beat him, I like I left, and I was like, dang, what was I doing? Why was I caught? Why was I like getting opened up in certain positions? Because I might have to play him again. So like at Hog, I'm just going back to the front desk and I'm working, you know. So I really get to shine, I think, when I go to like regionals and stuff where I have no responsibilities. So yeah, I'm glad I played incredible today, in the most humble way to say that. But I feel like I played at the top of my game, and so I feel like when people can still beat me, like if I had lost today, I'd be like, damn, I was playing my best. They got me. Like there's no way. So I was doing things that are super creative, and I feel like when I'm in my element, I get to like really show what I'm capable of. And it feels weird saying something that like positive.
Yeah, you won the tournament.
I did.
So you get the chance. You're the one who gets the microphone
of course.
for a reason.
Yeah, and I, you know, Glock is a great player. and he very well could have won as well if he was the one playing hot and I was the one playing okay.
I mean,
I don't mean to say he was only playing okay.
I get what you
it certainly felt like when we were playing, he was more afraid to lose than he was hungry to beat me. So I can, people will act differently. Later, Crow. See ya. Peace. Bye. People will act differently when they are afraid, or if they're confident, or if they are worried about losing more than they want the win, or if they really want the win, they will play differently, right? So that means a whole lot of things. It means will they roll in this position? Will they jump? Will they do the safe thing that I have to call out? I was just talking to Glock about that. The full hops in the corner, really hard for Peach to hit if she's not reading it in advance. So basically, I'm making a judgment call when I get people in the corner and I'm about to get there. Are they going to shield? Are they going to shield for a little bit and then full hop when I would get there for the grab? Are they going to spot dodge? Are they going to roll? Are they going to just up smash even though they could get dash attacked? Are they going to run forward to cover me, giving them space to dodge the up smash? Stuff like that. All of those things have varying levels of likelihood when people are afraid, and the thing that's most common when people are afraid is the full hop out of the corner, because it's so hard for Peach to get up there. And if I do it, if I try to cover it and they didn't jump, I get reversaled. So it's not like other positions where, hey, if I flow cancel your shield and then I go for the grab and you roll, nothing else happens. You got out, but and now you have a little center, but at least I'm not getting hit. It's I will get up aired, and if I'm at kill percent, I am dead, right? Yeah. So it's it is skewed in Fox's favor to go for this full hop in the corner, but it's also the safest thing, and it's oh well, and it's also, it happens to be the thing that people lean toward when they are afraid. So I mean, I don't want to make sweeping statements about what Glock was feeling during our set, but it certainly felt like he was afraid to lose.
I mean, can I ask some peers? I actually don't know if you're a net play person at all, because
I play so little net play, it is detrimental to my skill.
I mean, but I think. Do you think that so when you talk about you can tell this player's scared, you can tell they're playing not to lose or whatever. How much of that is feeling the person next to you versus just analyzing what you're seeing happen in the game?
Yeah, I mean, there is a level of is my opponent literally making noises or moving their hand in a way or sitting uncomfortably, trying to readjust? Are they upset? Did they sigh after I hit this cool combo or something, or this bullshit combo or something? There are these cues, but mostly it's about how you play. And something I really like about Melee that it doesn't feel like I could feel in other games. I've been playing Street Fighter. It doesn't feel, I can't feel that out. The way that people are moving, what move choice they use, the things that they do. And maybe I would have these things if I was better at Street Fighter, if I was playing it for many years. But the things that they do impact what I'm thinking they're feeling. So when people do that shield in the corner and they delay and they jump and I get the read, I'm dude, this guy is afraid right now. I will use that against them in the next interaction. Maybe now, I'm not going to jump the next time. I'm just going to shield. Okay, I'll grab you. There's obviously mix-ups there, and they could do all sorts of things. But what they are feeling will limit what they do. They won't go for these they'll retreating back air more often. They won't do aggressive things if they can help it. They'll it's all just judgment calls about what I'm feeling. So yes, in person I feel I power up. Yeah. Something about being at an event where people are not necessarily that people are watching, but people are around. I am kind of showing what I can do versus online, it feels very sterile, where it's okay, I'm here, I will play the melee, and the melee will be completed. But in person, it's there's energy, you know. So and I really feed off energy, where it's dang, I have a lot of momentum right now. Yeah. I am playing so creatively, and my opponent doesn't really know what's coming next, and it's so powerful. I just can't feel that stuff when I play online. And that's a detriment to me, and I end up not playing net play as often. I think that's one of my flaws, is that I play so little outside of tournaments that I end up not having the ability to do things like I did today, where it's I'm not able to play hot or play creatively or whatever. It ends up being much more like what it feels like to play net play, which is very sterile, very A or B, just getting outplayed by basic things. So my spacing was great. My punish game was very great and creative. So I was very happy with that. I have been playing more lately, which attributes to that. Thank you, Drug Fox, for all of your help.
That'll do it.
Even in our last lesson, he was like, "Dang, yeah, you were so like involved today, more than usual." So, and I think it's a testament to how much I've been playing lately, which is not even that much. They're in my prime. in the moment that when I played the most Melee in 2016 or 17, I was playing so much, going to like 3 tournaments a week, and like I was playing much more than I am now. But I am proud of like the amount of Melee that I've been able to play the last few weeks, and the things that I'm excited to lab or study. Something I really want to do soon is refine my tech chasing. Something I think I'm already kind of good at, but I think I'm making a lot of reads where I could be reacting. And I could be looking at the specific tech animations rather than seeing them go left and right, and practice getting good at that. Also, practicing my dash dance to be such that I am at the right spacing, right when people could miss tech, so that all I have to do is press A instead of like realign my dash dance to that spot, like once I see the miss tech and then press A, which is just an execution test that doesn't always work depending on where I am in my dash dance.
I love the fact that it's how you get to the point you're at, of course. But I love the fact that you just won the tournament. You're already thinking about what you're going to do better next time.
Melee's never about today. It's about 5 years from now.
Yeah,
100%. Like I won today, and I managed to put it all together. Hey, what's up, Waffle Man? Thank you.
Shout Waffle Man.
Like I managed to put it all together today, but it's like never about today, which is why I'll do things. So this is something that Jerk Fox and I have talked about, where I will do things in tournament that are creative or like just because I want to like see what happens, and like I'm too curious when I play in tournament that like I end up like doing things that are no good because I'm curious, and then like I let myself like do something I haven't practiced or studied or something like that. So that's another reason I need to play more Melee, to get like that curiosity out, so that I can do these things when it when it doesn't affect the tournament. But yeah, I managed to put it all together today, but it's never about today. Like the preparation for today is for later. Like it's for when I go to a major. It's when I go to the next tournament of this, the next Prodigy, So it's something that like you have to trust the process, which is something I've told a lot of my students. I say my students, but people who ask me for coaching. But you have to trust the process in that like as long as you iterate and you do the things that will make you better, it will work. So like I iterated and now I am at the position I am in, but it will never end, and I need to enjoy this process of like, how do I get better? How do I seek this next improvement, or whatever?
Because the process is like the process is kind of the game at the end of the day.
Like you have to enjoy this process of like, how do I get better at Melee? What am I doing? I need to practice this thing. I need to go in the lab. What % do I get dash tech? Like what % can they CC this thing? And when can I do these things? And like this process has to be something you like.
Yeah, it's a big part of why I like, because there are some people who are like, oh, the low tiers and even the mid tiers in this game are so bad. Like you should just like pick a top tier and whatever. And like I kind of think that like people, you really should, if you really connect with like not as good of a character, I think that's the character you should play. Just because, like, even if they're like theoretically not as good as playing like Fox or whatever, like if you don't enjoy another character, you're not going to enjoy the process, and it's gonna be so much harder
Melee
to get good.
And tournaments and competition and all of this is just supposed to be fun.
Also, it's about the fun at the end of the day.
If you're not having fun, you need to introspect as to what is going on. If what you are experiencing is frustration from not succeeding, then you got to reflect on like, how do I get better, or like you need to realign how you're thinking about it, which is this frustration is like something that can be fixed about your gameplay, and reframing it in that way. Oh, I'm so frustrated about Peach or like Fox, or I just keep getting shined up smash, right? Like you need to be like, how do I make it so that doesn't happen? What can I do to be better about that thing? Like I get shine spiked by Fox, and oh my god, like that's one side of the mix-up. I have to be like, okay, I either have to let them have like this other side of the mix-up like almost every time, which is to say like I air dodge through a shine and then like I always get hit afterwards, or I have to risk getting shined if they, like I have to choose. Would I rather take like 10, 20% every time and get edge guarded, or would I rather die some % of the time? How often am I willing to get shined?
I think about in like poker they call it like EV.
Yeah.
You're looking at the value proposition of any given move, like what the potential result of that is, and whether or not the consequences are worth that risk.
Of course, yeah. And like if I've manipulated the mix-up so that I'm never going to allow Shine to hit because the EV is so good for them. If even 50% of the time, like I said 50, I meant to pick a smaller number. Even if like 10% of the time they kill me instantly and I'm at 10%, like that is not worth it to me. I will never allow this to kill me. And sometimes I do allow it, and it's like a judgment call that I need to like reflect on. Or I like try to outspace the Shine and it's just a little bit bigger than I want. Or I'm trying to outspace the Shine in a way that like gets me a reversal instead of just making sure I'm always safe. So there's all sorts of things. Melee is so complicated, and like it takes so much to like actually figure out every single interaction and what is best to do. That it really makes it beautiful that it has all these systems that create a situation where there's this really cool fighting game underneath. So.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we're still playing it all this years later, because we still like it's because it's not even about like solving it, because I don't know if you can ever really like
of course
solve
not. Yeah,
something like
fighting
that.
games you cannot solve.
Yeah, and so it's just like the fact is that it feels like there's enough variety in the situations to where it's like we want to keep coming back. Not rolling the dice might be a bit too loose of a term, but that's in a sense it's also kind of what like you said, the curiosity. It's like we keep coming back to Melee because we keep wanting to make situations where it's like I want to see what happens when this happens.
Yeah, I mean, a testament to Melee is that, like, I've been playing Street Fighter, and a lot of the interactions in Street Fighter are very concrete. They're very, like, black and white, this does or doesn't happen, and, like, I can kind of see them coming, and they're very clear that they're about to happen, and when they guess correctly, hey, okay, I got thrown, I got hit, whatever. But in Melee, I played so many interactions, probably over 100 interactions today, that I have never seen.
Yeah.
Like, something that is not identical to anything I've ever done. So obviously, at some point, it becomes about they're in end lag, I'm not, I hit them or something like that. But when it's actually much more complicated than that. Like they've never been at that percent, and I've never been in this exact spot. I've never had my hand on the control stick in this way when this thing happened, and then I had to adjust, and I'd be like, okay, I'm going to give that up because I'm not physically ready for this tech chase or something like that. Like completely new things happen over and over and over in Melee. Whereas I'm not trying to bash other fighting games. I actually love Street Fighter.
Yeah. I think it's just kind of a different.
It's very different.
It's a different appeal in certain ways.
Yeah.
Like it's just a whole.
It's so open-ended.
Yeah. Yeah.
In a way that like fighting games that have like exact frame data or that frame data doesn't change don't get to do. Not to discredit them or anything, but I really enjoy Melee for what it is. Even when I get shined at 0, because it's on my side of the mix-up that I'm supposed to play, and I appreciate that like Melee is so open-ended that I have like I basically will never stop optimizing anything.
Yeah.
Armada made a statement once that he had like fully optimized his like combo game or something like that to the extent, but like I feel like that is like Armada obviously my biggest inspiration and like the best player of all time, but in my opinion. Thank you. But like you will never be done optimizing. There's always more to do. Okay, go see Abel. Don't do that. Okay. They're just saying thanks. Anyway, Armada, incredible. Thank you for playing.
Good luck on your
I think I might not be playing Peach if Armada was not playing Peach. I was playing Puff, and I wasn't really having that much fun with Puff, but it was just like, oh, she's got like a one-hit kill move. I really like that. And then I watched Armada go all the way into the blast zone, like the magnifying glass on a stage, and fair somebody, and then come back, and I was like, that's cooler. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's so cool. And it was just random. It was just a chance, and I started playing Peach from there. So, God, that was a long time ago, huh?
Yeah.
Anyway,
we've been playing this
almost
game
10 years ago that happened.
God, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, I started playing in 2014.
Oh wow.
But I was playing Puff for like the first 6 months. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know if there's more to say or not.
I don't know. I mean, if you want to talk, you talked some about your matches. You took 2 sets on Glock, set on Greenstach. Anything else notable happen in any of your other matches?
I played against Friday No Homework, which is a hilarious tag. I love that.
So good.
It's creating a feeling. It's like,
Yes.
oh, it's Friday and I have no homework?
I also think, I mean, I'm assuming that, like, I've been in my head, I'm imagining it's you pronounce it with the same inflection as, like, Boku no Hero or something like that.
Friday No Homework.
Friday No Homework.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, she, at least I am assuming she, her. I'm sorry if that's wrong.
She is she, her.
Okay. She was, like, playing incredible versus me, and I gave her some tips against Geo that she said she did not implement because she needs to practice them, and I was like, that's respectable.
I mean, it takes a lot of skill to be able to just, like, have someone be like, oh, you should do this, and it's like, okay, and then you do it.
So
like, that's hard.
For one, I think a lot of people struggle with this, is like this process of, like, I'm going to try something new. I'm going to, like, make an effort to better myself is something that will make you worse in the very short term.
Oh, yeah.
So people will try to do something new, and then it will not work, and they're like, okay, well, then I'll just go back to, like, not thinking about Melee and just play whatever I feel. And I just feel like you have to accept that you will lose at Melee, and you are going to get upset by people, and you are not going to be able to play your best. You're going to make tech flubs. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to do things that are bad because you are exploring the game, and you have to accept that this is, like, all in service of getting to the highest point that you can get in your life.
Yeah.
So, like, this is the process. So you have to accept that these things will happen and that you will perform worse short term. I forget where we were going with that before I started to explain that.
I mean, I think.
I was talking about Friday No Homework.
Yes.
Yeah, she took a game on me, which was great. I mean, she played great versus me. I ended up winning. I didn't really feel like I never had control. I felt like there were some very key things that went wrong in the game I lost. But, like, still, it was just like, it's great. She was able to get a game on me after, you know.
And I mean, I think that's also, like, part of that good player thing of, like, you know, sometimes you drop games and whatnot to players who are considered to be worse than you, and I think being able to not let that get to you mentally about, like, oh, am I about to be upset? Am I about to, you know?
If I'm the better player, I'm going to be like, okay, hey, I've been in this situation lots of times. I have more likely, it is more likely that I will be able to pull this out than them being able to, like, overperform, like, 3 times in a row, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm gathering information, and they might not be gathering information about me, just by virtue of playstyles. So I got information, I was able to use it against her, you know, in the following games, and I just, you know, did what I had to do. Against Greenstach, I think Peach Luigi is so easy for Peach to play. Not that like Greenstach is easy to beat. I want to be very clear. Like, because I said this sentence to somebody, and I was so worried that he would only overhear half the situation, half the conversation, and he would think that I was calling him easy to beat. That is not true. I think actually he pushes me to play better against Luigi in a way that is very impressive. But I think that the things that Peach has to do are technically easy. Like, I can just be floating in a location, and I can just put out a float cancel aerial in a spot, and you cannot punish me. Like, I can be putting it in a spot that's like, hey, if you were to waveland off this platform, I will hit you, and if you don't do it, you have no chance of hitting me, right? So I can just create these traps that are, like, impossible to beat. And Luigi has to outplay me so many times in a row because he has just no punish on Peach. Down throw almost never combos on Peach. It certainly does not combo at kill percent. Every single, like, back air or fair doesn't even kill me. Like, it's just, I have so many opportunities to recover, and Luigi just does not. Yeah. And neutral is so complicated for Luigi to navigate, and it's so simple for Peach. So, you know, let me be very clear, Greenstach is great, and I don't mean that he's easy to beat. I mean, Luigi is easy to play against.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a credit to how good Greenstach is that he's able to keep up so well.
I think I've kind of discouraged him because I have never lost. As far as I know, I haven't lost to him yet, which I'm not trying to flaunt that. It's more like I'm just saying, like, he's lost to me so many times in a row. I think when he sees me in the path, he gets discouraged.
Yeah.
So he's just like, I have to play against Peach again. Like he's like, I'm never going to beat this guy or something like that. Or last time I was at Prodigy, he got so close. And I had to so hard clutch on him to win that I'm sure that was super demotivating as well.
Oh, yeah.
So where he, like, tried so hard and he had so many good not opportunities. He had so many good moments where he seriously outplayed me, and, like, I still ended up winning. Just goes to show I can't read the chat.
Yeah, Electroman is saying that, confirming that he does want to beat you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Don't have my glasses on, but so I can't see the chat. But yeah, I mean, I can feel that he wants to beat me. Of course, it just feels like when I first stepped up, it felt like the vibes I was getting was that he was worried about losing more than he wanted to beat me, or that he didn't have any confidence that he was going to be able to pull it off, which I can feel and then use against him in the set as well. So there are some changes that it felt like he made since the last time, or even just since doubles when we were in 1v1 situations in doubles that he did not do in singles, which I appreciate. For example, I'll flow cancel aerial something on his up B. He up B's to ledge, and then I try to flow cancel aerial just to clip it, just in case, because I don't really have another interaction I can do there. And then Luigi's will rising fair as soon as they grab it, because they think I'm in end lag, but I'm not. I have 4 frames of end lag there. And then Luigi, no jump, gets aerialed with a strong nair or whatever. And then now he has to side B. If it's no misfire, I will hit you again. So it's just such a dominating position for Peach. If they give me that, but they didn't, and so I was giving him space instead of trying to go for that, because he started ledge dashing, and I'm not going to give Luigi center stage there. But anyway, I don't mean to super analyze the Luigi Peach matchup. But
I think this is very valuable information.
Yeah,
people like to hear it.
Yeah, valuable info. I mean, I'm also just a person. If people in the chat are hey, I'm a Peach player, I don't know how to play against Luigi, you can DM me or something. Yeah. You can probably find me on.
I mean, I think it says a lot how specifically you're able to break down a lot of situations like that. It's not a skill a lot of people have, both just in terms of verbalizing it, but also just in the way that people think about Melee.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the way that my brain works. It's the way that Drug Fox is kind of pushing me to think. It's the way that I've managed to find success. People can be good in so many different ways. There are people who are much better than me at Melee who are not able to articulate these things, and that doesn't mean that they're worse than me. Sometimes I'll lose to people who do simple things or something like that, and okay, well, it's up to me to make sure I don't lose to simple things, and they need to be able to be more not that they have to do something more complicated, but I shouldn't be able to lose to somebody doing a trivial thing.
Yeah.
They should have to outplay me. They should have to win a mix-up. I should have to guess. These things should happen.
It's like when people are like, oh, I just lost to this person. They were just doing a bunch of bad options. It's like, well, it wasn't that bad.
Reflect on that sentence for a second.
because it was good enough to beat you.
Yeah.
Which is kind of the goal.
Yeah, and Melee makes you honest with yourself. If somebody is bad and they beat you, what does that mean? Does that mean you're bad? No, it probably just means you don't have a perfect understanding of what was happening, or the ability to see it in the middle of the game, or the ability to fix it, come up with something on the fly that fixes it, something that is new. It's not trivial to do these things, and I went many years of my Melee career not thinking about Melee at all, and then something happened 5 or 6 years in where I was like, dude, I could just not just do whatever my brain feels like doing. I could plan these things out, or I could seriously predict what they're gonna do, and I can really juice the opening as a result.
And I mean, these things can take time. It's a lot of I mean, we've both been around a while. I could not give even an estimate of how many sets I've lost.
Of course,
because it's just except for the winner, everyone loses 2 sets in
that's how it is.
A standard double elimination bracket.
Of course.
And it's even if you just go to a tournament a week, that shit adds up. But that's all just experience that you can't really get bogged down too much in one loss, because it's just more info, more things.
You have to trust the process. You have to see what happened, and grow from it, rather than it's very easy to become frustrated and just do nothing about it, or just complain, or just say things it wasn't my fault or something like that. But really, Melee, it is your fault when you lose for the most part. And you really have to be honest about, what do I do in my life. Melee is more than just the actual game we're playing. It's how do I handle defeat in any position? How do I handle not getting this promotion? How do I handle my relationship failing, and then my partner breaking up with me or something? It's Melee forces you to interact with these things. If you what your goal is to get better, it forces you, or else you just won't get better, or at least you won't get better at the rate that you could. there's all sorts of ways to be good. Like you could just, get frustrated after every loss, never adjust how you play, and just be faster, have harder harder hitting combos, and then maybe that's the way you get good. But I think certainly thinking about Melee as a fighting game is something that I think is critical to being able to play at the highest level. So, I'm working on it. I'm working on being better at the fighting game, thanks to Direct Fox, who keeps me accountable. So, yeah.
Well, that we've put a lot out there. Well, of course, you're going to be people can find you at Hall of Gaming in Wallingford,
Hall of Gaming every Thursday night.
Well, Thursday and for Melee also just if you're into any other fighting game, basically you can find there.
Yeah, if you play a fighting game, you can go to Hog. We run 11 tournaments a week for various games, so you can go to hog.gg. There's my shill. I run the tournament. I'm the owner of the business. People are clapping for something. Maybe Ultimate just finished.
I'm assuming someone just won Ultimate. Congrats to whoever
Congrats to the
is.
winner of Smash Ultimate singles here.
I was actually I was talking about I mentioned this to Waffleman. Apparently there's more on stream, so that's not someone just wanted a really good set. But anyways, I was talking to Waffleman about I wonder if someone would run the gauntlet of just 1 week, just going and entering every tournament at every Hog.
That is the meme that people like to throw around.
Yeah.
Certainly being good at 11 different games. Oh, hi, Abel. Bye, Abel.
Yeah.
See ya. Thank you. Certainly being good at 11 different games would be extremely impressive.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm just talking about entering the tournament.
Yep.
Not even succeeding in any way.
Yeah, there is the Hog Challenge, which is challenging in a couple ways, which is going to a tournament, staying the entire night, and then going to the next day's tournament. Half the challenge is convincing me that it is, something you'd like to do, and that I will allow it, because I want to go home. That said, I have crashed at Hog all night before. That has happened. So, yeah.
But yeah, besides Hog, do you have any specific plans for any Melee tournaments that might be coming up?
I think I'm going to Collision, and I think I'm going to Supernova. I am going to be registered for both, so unless anything crazy happens, I'll be going to both of those.
Sick.
I'll be probably going to the next Mass Madness, whenever that is. I don't want to skip opportunities to compete. So, where, one of my flaws is that I don't play enough Melee outside of my tournaments is, I can skirt that. I can reduce the damage that does by going to more tournaments, where I do feel motivated to play or go to, right? It's, it's a thrill to be able to go to a tournament and play against people and really push myself. So, yeah.
Well, I think that's a pretty good post-victory interview.
Thank you.
Congratulations again.
Yes, I appreciate
singles
that.
and doubles.
Yep.
Thanks to anyone who stuck around. To anyone who tuned
Oh, yeah.
in at any point.
Thanks to Silver for doing great in doubles with me.
Shouts to
so
Silver.
And I won, but really that guy is very good at doubles, and he's always in the right place. Yeah. So.
And once again, shout-outs to Prodigy for holding
Thanks
this
to
tournament
Prodigy
in this
for hosting.
very sick venue.
Probably the most polished venue presentation-wise that I've ever been to.
Yeah.
So
I know they also they run weeklies for Melee Ultimate Rivals, a bunch of other stuff. So if you're anywhere near East Hampton, Massachusetts.
Yep. You almost started to say Connecticut.
Almost started.
Sometimes
everything's in Connecticut.
Sometimes when I'm at a tournament, people will be like, "All right, see Arty," and I'll be like, "Thanks for coming." And I'm like, "Why did I say that?" Because I'm just so focused on Connecticut and Hog.
Look, we need to bring back Long Connecticut.
There you go.
But yeah, and so I would certainly recommend to anyone listening to come down and especially
great.
For presumably Prodigy Classic 6, whenever
Presumably.
that might be.
You never know.
Yeah, never know.
Thanks to Badlands Chugs for doing the cameo for this the trailer for this event.
Yeah. Shout
That
out
was
to
awesome.
Dark Souls 3.
Dark Souls. I'm wearing a Dark Souls
Exactly.
shirt. I forgot.
Dark Souls 3.
Yeah.
Any other shout outs you want to give?
I think that's all good. Thank you, Drug Fox. I would not
Hell
be
yeah.
in this place without him, probably. So.
All right. Well, thank you. I think that's going to be
All
it for
right.
us. We can let them. We can leave and we can let.
I don't know if
everyone
somebody's paying attention.
I don't
Maybe
know.
they are.
Well, I think we're just gonna get up and walk away from the microphone.
We'll just get up and walk away.
The stream will end. At
There will
some
be like
point.
just some downtime where no one's
Yeah.
on the comms or whatever. All right.
See y'all
Later, everyone.
Peace
Thank
out.
you.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be back on Friday. Prodigy Weekly 189, I think. And then we'll be back with this again in like 3 months, something like that. So if anyone's still watching, thanks for watching. Have a good night.